What do you have to say for yourself, Ford? No, now you have nothing to say. You baited me like this. Man, fuck you.
It is a me.
I'm chicken.
You good, bro?
Obama's.
Okay, I'm gonna guess that you're good. Alright.
You mad, bro? I would be mad. I would be fucking.
What's up, gamers?
Your mom.
It's, we got El Fortus Netus, just, clicking random buttons.
Yes.
It's time to play a video game.
Yes, I do think so.
No, I don't.
You never know until you know, you know?
He's embracing his inner force. Did any of the other mods update Puto, or no?
Yes.
Like what?
Yes.
Like what?
Yes.
Yes.
You're being a bit of a bastard, aren't you now?
Yes.
I can't believe that O4s would do this to me.
Very sus.
Yes.
Okay.
One more time. Do I want cock?
Yes.
Beat cock?
From 0 to hit.
Yes.
Good one.
XQCL.
That's not very XQCL of you, Ford.
My favorite drink is water.
Or is
Or as Bruce Lee would say,
Okay. Okay. What would Bruce Lee say? Bruce Lee would
Disgusting.
That is what Bruce Lee would say. I agree.
bum 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 bum.
Boom, boom.
Amogus.
Abukus.
Oh shit. Here we go again.
Okay, putis. You are just being a mugus. It's -11 tomorrow. Cold. Putis, it's becoming cold. What's the coldest it's ever made in Chile? Doesn't Chile have mountains or something? Or am I trolling? You guys are like on the tip of the Andes, right? Is it the Andes? Like -4? -4? But that was years ago. Huh. Nah, that's like nothing. -2, that's like sweater weather, unironically. Or at least it would be for me. Temperate, you mean? Yeah. Fucking, what the hell are you doing?
Oh, I'm sorry. Did I break your concentration?
Shut your goofy ass up, people. Whoa, you're level 12? What are you, cringe? Imagine leveling up. Trying to get new weapons, like a cringe puto. I invite this puto and then he does nothing?
Damn, damn, damn!
Yeah, I see how it is. Oh, puto, how many of these damn fucking thing? Wait, you should probably choose the mission because you probably can go on higher difficulty. Choose the event mission. Or one of them, doesn't matter.
Sergeant Major, are we ready?
Hair Asti. Yo, nice crowbar.
The heretics are using one of the old excise vaults to store samples of their latest containers.
The Hive Scum is weak in comparison to Arbites. Well, yeah, I mean, Arbites has a lot more utility because it's all about stagger spam, right? You just want to stagger dudes.
Once you've got the samples, send them out.
It's a lot of CC and utility. Whereas Hive Scum is all about doing damage. It's DPS. Yep, Arbites is very tanky because of that one thing that reduces like a huge hit to like just 50 damage. You just live anything. It's kind of broken.
Daylight is overrated.
See it out beyond the high skin. Guys to kill on. And I have.
Alright, time to do some drugs.
To get past security and access the vault, you need a cipher ident from the surveyor colony. Go, go, go!
Here we go! Anyone about this one?
Puto, you should try to kill the demon host.
Worst place to die.
Ready, press now!
I think I'm having memory leaks.
Never know. It might grow on you. Won't be found this way. You compensate for something, Getting close! And the lion scatters your brains. Grenade! Combat stand! Your attention, bloodfogger! to be done, yes? You is a feat. I blame the head. Funny how head only hurts when plate face off.
Medication station!
Spokesperson!
Just don't die.
Stop that sniper!
Gotta get him.
careful. Oh, I'm so low. I died.
Fighting you, Ogrin.
Knew you wouldn't leave me.
I died to a kick.
Thanks.
That's funny.
Dead.
Oh, just wait for me to get picked back up.
Never didn't get away clean.
Oh, they fucking put me on the other side. That's kind of cheese.
Ammo. Got me good and proper.
Or do you have to do sick trick shots with the pistols, bro?
I'm a great. Back to the fight.
Thank you.
Yes.
You stay where I can see you, all right?
Don't you trust
Yo, nice trick shots,
Not
bro.
for a moment.
very wise?
I don't fear death. You're kill happy, even for a tyrant.
Oh, ow! Of the legs.
There's a Mauler patrolling around 3 gunners.
What's out your butt? One hound, one stop.
Uh-oh.
You're just hitting armor. It ain't just swallow them. Nasty piece of work, isn't it?
Oh, putis.
You're a natural at this. I'd have thought killing came easy for a Bryn.
Watch for this shitty aim. That's doing pretty decent damage. Crapper.
Yeah, won't last much longer. Out. Stay down. Drop his bottle in it.
No.
You are clumsy, Ogrin.
Alright. Dude just walked up behind you and just bapped you and you died. That's funny. No Saturn without the mods. Sag.
You switch. Why am I still tied up? I will die hard. This is the rule of the next. Kill the runners. You gotta get this human right. That's nice. I left everything. Perish is a jacket. Not
Where the fuck are you,
That's
people?
not how it works, love. I know. You won't let anyone else left out.
Are we for real?
No pain. No party.
Seriously?
Skill issue.
It's okay, we had Team Papagia. My fucking game is definitely suffering from memory leak. I am having... I'm gonna restart. Yeah, I like... I'm definitely having some fucking memory leak issue right now. What's happening? Oh, we lost. And my game is lagging like shit. I'm gonna close all these tabs as well. That should probably help. I hope my RAM is not dying because RAM is very expensive now thanks to all these stupid AI data centers. Like, I still don't understand. How is encoding being overloaded? I need to upgrade my RAM. That's the only part of my PC that I haven't upgraded yet. Mostly because you don't often have to replace RAM. Because it's the one part of your PC that's going to be always the most reliable. It's unnecessary to constantly replace them. Because it's more physical hardware. Doesn't have a lot of moving parts or anything. Okay, I should be more stable now. Yep, thanks to all this, like, stupid AI bullshit. I was hoping to be able to hold out. Nope. Alright, select the mission again, El Tutis. Yeah, you need to honestly saying you need to generate more pictures of AI girlfriends so that all these like fucking crypto weirdos can get their rocks off. You know?
Shuttles out there, Lady Ellis. You're doing.
Well, supply runs have got a bit airy lately. Can't blockade what you can't see, can you?
Yeah, generate AI shit, raise the fucking prices of energy costs for literally everybody and all this type shit. It's fucking dumb, bro. I do have to say though, puto, the chem grenades are definitely overpowered as shit though. Those things are fucking broken. They are so strong.
Site has been identified at Freightport HL342 fuel refinery.
These things are stupid.
Delta 12. Destroy pathogen by using magic box to make place go boom. Understand? Data suggests metaphysical corruption of the site. Proceed with care.
Beep, 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 boo.
Shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Kills you.
Oh shit!
A rat. Didn't even say rat. Fuck you.
You are a rat!
What's wrong with being a rat? What about the stub pistols? What are your thoughts on those, puto?
Thank you.
They're good? They seem pretty decent.
This is Hangar Delta 175. You are on the incorrect level.
Watch it! Buster! Between you and me, I could get used to this. Always knew you'd not have been slower when you loosened up.
That elevator is mistreated, but functional. Put it to use.
Buster snuffed it!
It appears that flow control hub Delta 12 systems have been subverted by metaphysical tissue.
Feels good too. True.
Wonderful. I do so enjoy our little chats.
Earm.
My incomparable mind tires of this drudgery! In your face!
If you say so!
Flow control hub Delta 12 is close. Proceed across the hangar.
Turn it on!
I see you, Gunner! Right in the kisser! We're going this way!
These things? Nah, these things are pretty shit, I'll be honest.
Medicaid station!
Not very good weapons. Their damage is pretty low.
Those who didn't memorize the layout during briefing should follow the pipes.
You've given the rest of us a bad name! You're welcome!
Alright.
Gonna think of the reputation!
So far, the best thing about the Hive Scum is definitely the chem grenade. That thing's definitely broken.
Gunner! Who wants first class? Yeah, I'm the blasting!
No, we got a new class. Which was very sudden. Because Arbites hasn't been out for that long, right, Ford? Yeah, it was strange that the update was a new fucking class. That was a pretty big surprise, I'm not gonna lie.
You're jealous! It's only natural! Taking you! Am I? Oh, going home! Oi! Killjoy! Stop snaffling the ammo!
Puto. Oh. I'd have to say, after that restart, it definitely feels a lot better, Puto. I feel like the shivs, Puto, are kind of mid, you know?
Get more creative in your killing! Really make your mark! Oh, see yourself? Can't help some people! You help, I don't need!
The knives are definitely mid. It is nice that they have the throwing knife thing, though, built in. I think that's good. For sure. But otherwise, they are very, very mid. This was, you had to pay for this DLC. Warframe update.
The barrel's exploding!
Function within acceptable parameters. Continue.
I'm tending my wounds!
Wasn't there like something at the Game Awards with like Iron Mouse? They did like a sing-along thing or some shit insane.
System access granted. Proceed.
Some concert bullshit or something. That's like the only thing I know that happened. NC. Yeah, the stream awards, Pluto. All I know is that like what the first half of production was kind of shit. Production was like kind of shit. And then it got like better in the second half. It's an opera-like thing.
Maybe you weren't important enough to bother with.
Man, these chem grenades, though. These things are fucking nuts, puto. They definitely cooked these fucking chem grenades. That I can agree with. Because the swipes come up pretty fucking fast, right? And you can also get, a bunch of crit with them. Like you get the you stack the crit, you get the crit stim, you can do a lot of bleed damage on like a boss. That seems pretty solid actually. With the shivs. Yeah, I have no idea who the fuck Macaron Meatball is. Is that like some opera dude or something? Big Warframe fan? That I'm messing new about. Probably, maybe, I don't know. They are friends.
the matter? Bored of our company?
I do have to say, we kind of instantaneously annihilated that boss though.
Let's use this! Hey! Get away from that fire! That's the outlet!
Puto! Just let them come in the room. We should probably pull back. Demonos is that way. We should probably start pulling back. Well, that Poco got himself stuck in a fucking goddamn car. Keep the ogre in BC. Nice.
How do you find I mean,
Get this med kit. Oh, did you already get the med kit? Cool.
Be watchful, cretins! We are not alone!
Alright, that guy died.
We're a gallant sword! Reaper!
Oh, Jesus.
No pain! No party!
Oh, that's the second time the cycle exploded.
Reaper!
Oh, wouldn't want to let us die down, would you?
Need some ammo.
What? Didn't like their smile?
There's two gunners by the demon host, I think. I can't really shoot at them. I don't have the weapons to do it.
Now it's getting fun!
This is not fun. This is deplorable.
Oh, don't
Here,
be
go
like
through the door. Go through the door
best
first.
fun is deplorable!
You are not together. You should be. Now.
Let's end this!
I'll just run past them for now. I managed to get grenades, cool. If the Psyker's gonna be stupid, let the Psyker die.
Kindly place your magic boxes on the live incubators and keep them
God damn it.
functional.
Oi! Did you forget me?
The med. I was about to put down the fucking med. Yeah, I definitely don't like how she sings them now. She sounds like a goat. Damn, that's crazy. I think she sings just fine.
You ain't got what it takes! Get me out of here right now!
Open up to me, old booker.
The captain's right behind you. Nice and safe.
Make it quick! Beat me.
Woof! That was a little sketchy. Wasn't their best performance for sure. Same with Mac, who was bombastic on a soft place. That's true. Maybe? I have no idea. Can't say I'm an opera singing aficionado. I have no grenades. I lost my grenades. Puto. Sadness.
You are a disgrace!
Dude, I got like insta-fucking-kid. I'm like basically a grenade bot. Well, no, it's because what I should have done... I should have just kept throwing my grenades. And not try to put down the heal. But we should be fine now. If I threw the grenades, I would have gotten revived.
This time, pay more attention.
Because you're a Buddhist, and more like our fucking Psyker's Buddhist. Bro was kind of useless. No ammo left.
Interrogation approaching completion.
Our force are plentiful and well defended.
I'm on it. Run.
Very good. Almost commendable. I am authorizing decontamination measures. You are successful. Well, I will authorize extraction.
Help me!
Where's my ammo gone?
I activate my ability with absolutely no ammo. It gives me ammo. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. That's kind of useful. That's good to know. enough to unload, but 2 clips is not bad. Alright. Puto. Let me make something with the actual weapons that I'm fucking leveling up at the moment. So that I'm not completely useless. The machete. What the? Elite specialists. Crit chance, melee damage. We'll pick up as collected. Gunslinger, but improved. Huh. Those are all pretty good. Sliding gain melee attack immunity. That's actually pretty good. Huh. I want the crit. Three. You get 3 chem nades, which is kind of insane, I'm not gonna lie. 3's a lot. That's pretty insane. Mobilities are dump stat. Okay.
Transaction approved. Clearance granted. Purchase confirmed.
Just give me what I want.
Do you require an additional purchase? Purchase approved. Transaction authorized.
Well, it's a good thing I have a lot of money.
Transaction confirmed. Do you require further assistance? Completed. Processing.
Stop giving me, like, mobility 80%.
So,
Finally. Jesus. God, now I have to fucking find them in this sea of shitty shivs. Oh, fuck. No, we want to favorite. There we go. Now we discard. I should have sacked those. That was a mistake.
unit operational. Will there be anything else?
Do you know how much I fucking hate this game? Buy like 30, 40 of those fucking goddamn shivs. Then get one with 60% of the dump stat. One of this. Get the dump stat immediately. Alright. Alright. Good one. Typical fucking Darktide. Shut up!
Fear not the foe, for you carry with you martial tokens of the Omnissiah's blessings. Splendid. It is done. I trust you are pleased, Varlet. Praise the Omnissiah. Our prayers have been answered.
Critical hit chance.
And what do we have here?
Let's go with this for now.
Interesting. The work is complete. The machine god is most generous. A new marvel is awoken. The machine god is most generous. Interesting. And what do we have here?
Let's go with this. Fuck it.
The work is
Alright.
acknowledged.
As the Omnissiah wills.
I should have a curio now available. Yes. Just grab one real quick. Doesn't matter what it is. I just want for the extra XP.
Yes, if you must.
Let's get one from Puto Milk. Get the +1 wound one. That'll work.
Look upon your weaponry with respect, for it is beloved of the Omnissiah. I trust you are pleased, Varlet. Splendid.
Alright. We can probably do higher difficulties now. I should be good to go. To not, like, die instantly. Right, did I fucking...
Let the work begin.
I forgot to rebless the knives. That's fine.
Tertian can't fight without a sustainable water supply. So guess what the heretics have gone after? The troubles.
I thought I'd have a little bit more time to get the thing. I didn't put the bleed on the, I didn't put the bleed on the shivs. It's okay. Big quick play. Okay. I didn't see. Nah, it's fine. It's fine. We're good. We should be okay. My guns are gonna be less shitty. Yeah. You better. We should probably just level up. I just wanted to just not be as useless if we're doing level 4s. But it's okay. Oh, I actually have way more fucking ammo. Nice.
This is the nice part of the torrent, if you can believe it.
I've got our extra wound as well. So yeah, it's not that bad. We didn't get an event either, Puto. Now it feels like my guns actually do something. Still probably not the best, but you know, they're not useless now. Not the worst then.
space station! Hit station.
Flesh is weak. Trust only in the Emperor. Maintenance is required.
Leave some ammo for me. Yeah? Wanna fight about it?
Let's just go down so then the force to come into the room. I got a creep people. I was gonna give one to one of them, puto. Thanks, puto. Oh, I really don't like how long these fucking auto pistols take to reload, bro. Ow. Fucking bitch.
You're being watched. They're attacking as soon as you call the elevator.
Oh, this guy's just wasting his ammo for no reason. That's really disgusting though, I have to say, puto. Just come over the bridge. Fucking dog. Instantly fucking dead. That's really fucking broken. grenades. I wonder if someone has chem nades as hive scum. Would it be better to funnel grenades to the chem nades? I mean, they deal stupid amounts of damage, but the nuke still is a board clear. You only get 1 in comparison to 4. What do you think, Puto? I feel like it's, there's a debate to be had there, I'll be honest.
Welcome to Ragtown. Get through it and you'll be at the silo.
Yeah, that's true. I think it might be better to start funneling nades to hive scum. Jesus Christ, bro.
Waste no effort on mercy. Let them suffer. Let them
They're in cover! We'll have to get in close!
Well, that was a complete get the, there's some medic crate on my body. Well, that was a complete fucking Papega shit show. These randoms we keep getting are fucking dog shit. There's only one guy.
What the son of a bitch?
Yoink! My grenades! Smile.
Mamma mia!
You son of a bitch!
Bastard!
It's okay, our ogre's like fallen 3 times.
Ambush.
Get that son of a bitch!
I did nothing! Captain Alex, the musical.
What an ugly perisher!
Bitch!
I did nothing.
Bastard!
What? I didn't notice!
Bastard!
Drugs. Super drugs.
Super fighter! Super fighter! There's no grenades! Bastard!
Shotgunner!
Let you die.
Barrels about to explode!
Hello.
It's got pop! Smells bad!
We not good enough?
Captain, wake up.
I love that son of a bitch!
Another commando on the move.
Super fighter!
Bang, bastard.
Fuck you, bitch. Well, I mean, that guy was always faffing about in a corner somewhere, so he's a
Captain, wake up.
I need to get that son of a bitch!
Gimme. He knows the way.
Bastard!
Expect the unexpectable.
Well, the dude's AFK though. Bro went AFK. Let him die. Let him die. Go. A horde just spawned in front of us. purple. Yellow. Green. Bro. Alright, I got grabbed through the Valkyrie. Alright, that's cool. Can we leave? Jesus Christ.
I'm so scared. I'm too old for this shit.
I think it's just we have low IQs on the team, being very stupid.
I have a key.
Ooh, stub pistols. Alright, that was kind of Team Papaja. Bandang! I wanna get that son of a bitch! Ay, ay, ay. Let's see. I'm just gonna do crit. Where's the crit? Crit. I feel like crit is probably pretty decent. Ford loves critical hits.
Allow me to maximize the combat potential of your armaments.
Okay, well, let's fix this shit real quick.
It is done.
Yeah, you're good, Puto. It's okay, Puto. I got the wrong thing. Fuck my life.
Our prayers have been answered. O blessed Omnisire, favor this tool of war.
I'll feed that to the stub pistols. Feed weapons to other weapons. Almost done with the Cheminade. It's not bad. Do the Blinder next. Kill highlighted enemies. Elites kill. 5%. 5 seconds max. That's pretty good. Rending. More damage stacking 5 times. Leads and monstrosities? 15% damage. That's not bad. Stun immunity. There's the +1 to the fucking blitz charge. Extra pouches. Damn, I think you just always get that. I feel like that, like, it doesn't matter what build you go with. I think you just take that because the blitzes on this fucking character are insane. The bazooka is. The bazooka is pretty good. For just a big burst of AoE damage. And on bosses. But the Cheminade's fucking insane. Kills replenish 1% of your stim unidentified cooldown. It's funny. Wow, this with the Cheminade basically instantaneously restores your fucking stim. That seems pretty fucking nuts. Just like stim spam, huh?
We're back to beating women.
I was just
We're back to beating women.
I was just saying I was just saying, Puto, that I think pretty much if you you do any fucking build with this class, I think you always just take the +1 blitz charge. Cause they're all just good. The only one where the only one where it's probably you don't have to do it is for the blind grenade. But that's because you can replenish it yourself. Just so long as you're in melee, right? You just go full melee, you throw blinders, you just go crazy in melee. Which seems pretty strong as well. You can carry 5 of them. It's a lot. Like, you don't need the 6th. And I was just saying, like, seeing what you get the Chemnade, right? You throw it in like a group that instantaneously just replenishes your fucking stim. Then you could just do like, I don't know, like some random shit with like cooldown reduction. Just keep spamming your fucking stim, keep spamming your ability. Seems kind of nuts. Seems kind of fucking insane, puto. I was also reading the fucking support ability. Clears corruption, which is pretty good. Does it get rid of a wounds corruption? I feel like it probably won't, because that'd probably be pretty fucking broken. Although you can pair this with all the cooldown reduction that seems to be possible with this fucking jabroni, especially with stims. Could be a pretty good fucking support stim spam shit like that. Seems kind of insane. I don't know if you want to do another event or keep doing quick play, whatever works, puto. You still have the heresy mission, so you pick. Okay, we can do a heresy event, whatever. That should get me to the 3rd level. To the next one, the 4th. How many are you at, puto? For relics. Okay. I might play a bit off stream. I'm having fun. It's good. I'm liking this class. It's a little different. I do like I think some of the weapons are a little underpowered, but the grenades are fucking insane. It's probably why the weapons are not as good. What do you think of the bone saw?
Rely on the railroads. That makes them sloppy. Realign the auto-scheduler and redirect the sanctioned reductors target strain to Chasm Terminus. Should be easy pickings for you if you play your cards right.
I mean, being able to apply brittleness and chem stacks for free, which deals like AoE damage, you could probably like combo that with like the needle pistol. Like use the brittleness for the big stuff. You have the needle pistol for AoE. That seems really fucking good. Like really good, I think. And you just do like all the chem shit that exists that, within the right side. Seems pretty good. Puto, I don't think they're gonna make a lead pipe, bro. Puto, I have bad news. I don't think they're making a lead pipe, bro. Ow! I just noticed that guy's name is Femboy on Whippets. Although I also like the pistols. I think the pistols seem pretty good as well. People. I don't know. Shit game. Oh, alright. Well. Okay. Nice game.
Skill issue.
I mean, the femboy guy also seems like a fucking giant bebega. Lost my fucking goddamn grenades. there's 2 gunners on me.
Now it's a proper fight! Get back here! Medical station!
Ooh, I found grenades. Fuck yes. I need some ammo.
Perishes attacking!
That's the brittleness ammo. That applies brittleness. So the one is the chem toxin, the other is the brittleness. So for armored targets and shit. Oh, much better.
disrupt the flow of data again.
Jesus Christ.
Completion imminent.
I'm going by the door.
Celerity sting!
I'm getting me due every damn day.
Not bad. We are all a little low on health. Alright. Good start. The boss is on me. Oh, I'm tanking.
Are you even trying?
Don't let me down!
Nice.
You're always so serious. Anyone would think that you don't want to be here. As long as they keep paying, I'm good. Well, if you're educated, Renegade station! Thank you!
Alright, we're good. Nice.
Watch out!
Medipack.
Spitters! Leave me all alone! Poor town's looking for a meal! Sure! He's mine! Pull him!
Just take it. Is it right by a fucking, shrine to Demonos? Nice. We'll just wait for you to come back. Then we'll do the ritual when you come back.
Come on! Good and proper. Shoot and get clear!
Guys, it's Slumberer!
I'll try to keep the Demonos occupied for as long as I can. Alright, well, I got, like, surrounded. Oh, grenades! The fact that we got a fucking demon host is some cheese, I'm not gonna lie.
Dibs on the next maggot!
Alright, nice meme. Alright. Alright. Ford, I think we got a little cheese there. Just a little cheese. Also, we've been getting some team papages. Never lucky. All the papagas are out in full force. I mean, it's free week. That's true. Team Papaja. Oh boy, time to change the grenade to work on a different grenade. Oh, they finally let you change mid-thing? Oh, thank God, that's so much fucking easier. Jesus Christ. About time they fucking put that change in. Which should have been in, like, the first thing. But this is Dondos. It's finito. Team Papaja. Oh, he left. Goodbye, Alfordus Netus. Didn't even stay to make, like, random noises or anything. Just leaves immediately? Man, that's kind of fucked up for it. What the hell, bro? Nice meme. Oh, boy. What time is it right now? You F4 Discord. Man, that's fucked up. Man, that's crazy. Bro, click the Alt, the F, and the 4, and then just said, no, I'm leaving. Bye. Fuck you. Damn. That's kind of messed up, Ford. Why would you do that? Shut. Shut your goddamn trap. You decided to leave me like this. Yeah. You say you're fucking absolute cinema. You died like a dog. Bad. Bad. Yeah, okay, puto. Fuck you. Ugh, I'm down to
Imagine a world, Ryan, free of cancel culture, where no one can call me out for my outlandish claims. A world where I can say the N-word.
Alright, do it. Say the N-word. See what happens, puto. Just do it. Don't be a bitch. Automod. Banned instantly. And there he goes. It's Jover for Mick Puto. No. Holy shit, he said it. That's kind of fucked up. Damn. Well, anyway, Puto. If you want to keep going tomorrow, just let me know. I will be here. And I will be ready to suffer. We're gonna suffer more, Puto. Yeah, I see how it is. Asmongold takes a shot at future streamer awards. I'm never winning one of these things, man. I'll never get invited to the damn show. I could pull double the views. Nobody wants you there because you're a fucking asshole, Asmongold. So, I don't know, fucking cope and seed about it. Most of your, I would say probably most, if not all, of his fucking people that are around him basically probably hate his fucking guts simply just due to the fact that he's like an ostensible little fucking miserable freak. And didn't he win in the first fucking year of the Streamer Awards? You didn't stream that. Like, literally, I think, like, the most recent thing he said is that he wants to fucking do a stream with Nick Fuentes on fucking Twitch. I wonder why nobody wants to interact with Asmongold. Everyone else combined and they'd still go, nah, fuck that guy. And just pretend it's a big mystery why. Oh, buddy. The thing with, like, Asmongold's sort of position right now is, besides the fact that most of his streams are probably fucking botted to shit. If I were to take a look at his fucking kick viewership, the likelihood he's pretty fucking botted is pretty high. Even after the botting scandal that Twitch had, Twitch had a botting scandal. He lost about half his fucking viewership. Most of his viewership on fucking Twitch was bots. It's very funny. Man, oh man, oh man. Now the more I'm learning about this Burton Peanut individual, the dude seems like kind of a piece of shit. Or at least his audience seems like a fucking piece of shit. time to factor my Oreos. Thailand launches airstrikes on Cambodia as Trump's peace plan hangs in the balance. Nice. Nice fucking peace plan. So much for the pro-peace president. It seems like there's quite a few controversies around the fucking Stream Awards. I don't know how much to care about that, though, really. It is a fucking event that people vote for, and unfortunately, the people are kind of fucking stupid right now. That is the current problem I think we have faced right now. The people are kind of fucking stupid. I don't know. Anywho. We have some work to do, don't we? I have a new planet to go to. And the few new planets left. let's head over. Yay. CASTRA. We're gonna get our hands on the forge. There is not a lot left, right? Well, besides the interstellar planets. Right, I should probably say... LFCA create. Hopefully. Solar power in the atmosphere and space. 150%. Okay. CASTRA. Stone, hydrogen sulfite. I believe that's an ocean of light oil. Millerite. Copper. And the enemies. Whole lot of enemies. Welcome to...
Why are you gay?
Who says I'm gay? Fucking doo-poo-poo poster. Right, we need to get down there now, I think. Alright, let's go. Don't know how I got gunpowder processing or any of these things. I have mined none of this stuff, but, you know, guess I did. So, the gimmick of this planet, post-apocalyptic planet, but there's all these AI things scattered around the planet. There's all these AI scattered around the planet doing constant research. Is the gimmick. Chain gunner. There is a lot of enemies in the area. Laser resistance is pretty high on these things. We need physical damage for these things. Alright, pick up those. Yeah, we're gonna need to do a lot of killing in this area. No electric resistance. Tesla turrets are therefore viable then. Okay. Tesla gun, Tesla gun, Tesla gun, Tesla gun. So I can have some kind of armament with me. Okay, I need the bots. Give me the ammo. Let's get to work. Okay, give me a submachine gun. Alright, pack up and go. Bastards. Did not like losing all those bots there. Or maybe it would have been better if... Okay, let me actually do this instead. I need more... I think I just need more military tech. I need more... I need a gun. I need bullets. No, go to novice first. Should have a bunch of uranium ammo lying around. We do. Okay. Very cool, very good. I need to come in with the plan, probably. Need to be a bit more aggressive, I think. If we want to be successful. So, no Tesla resistance on those. No Tesla resistance on the, things. LFCA. Well, I sent you to Gleba. Cursus. No, I want you to go to CASTRA. Okay, so stone on the planet, hydrogen sulfide, copper. We also need gunpowder. Whole bunch of other stuff. Uranium. That's another thing we also need. And these oceans, I believe, are all a bunch of light oil. I mean, 74 million gunpowder is a lot. Millerite source, stone, just no copper. There's a source of copper. Gunpowder. Deciding where exactly I want to build. Well, I mean, the first thing we're gonna have to do is clear out all this bullshit. We probably have to keep some of these data collectors alive because we need them for data packets, battlefield data packets, I think. That's how you make circuits, I believe, on this planet. For now, I'm just trying to figure out a place where I can build the factory. I'm like wondering to myself, can we produce water on this planet? $13 million ore patch, 94 million ore patch. Why the hell are you guys out of ammo? You're not. Okay. Let's get started. Give me this. Those things get launched down really fucking quick. Wonder if that's also a gimmick of this planet. You. Want a rare Tesla gun. Get the submachine gun. Ammo. And bots. Where the hell are the bots? Sent more bots down than that. It's okay. Okay, now we're double strapped. Alright, so we got some killing to do. And a lot of shit to start processing. And we should definitely not be wasting our time around here. Alright, let's go. Hmm. Alright, we take all that. Okay, another big area to fucking clear out. Killing, killing, killing. Logistics science, eh? That should be a good chunk cleared. that's a pretty decently cleared area, I think, for now. But we're gonna have to do some more. Yeah, we're gonna have to do some more fighting. We need to get rid of this. We need to get rid of that area. We need to get rid of all of this. Oh, there's still going to be plenty of shit to take down. Chain gunners. Lovely. That's a lot of data emission. I don't really like that all that much, but I don't think we have really much of a choice. We need to start to build something. Okay. Oh man, what fucking power grid are we gonna use here? We don't have water? What's the solar power and atmosphere like here? 80%? It's not the worst. Not great though. I mean, it's definitely pointing us in the direction of nuclear, but the thing with nuclear is it's gonna take some time to set that up. I could fast-track the Kovarex process by importing in some uranium U-235, and I think that's probably what we need to do. We probably should fast-track Kovarex on this planet specifically by bringing in some of our own spicy rock. Which means we need to make a nuclear reactor here. These get dropped down, you get dropped down. Only one problem is how do we make water? Just a hunch I might need these. Gunpowder can be turned into carbon. That can provide heat. But again, that doesn't answer the problem of water. What is water going to be? Coming from this planet. That's the million-dollar question. Where are you? Okay, so what do we make water from this planet? So let's see. If I take a look at the recipes that we have. Millerite catalyst. Probably better if I look here. Here, okay. Hydrogen sulfide electrolysis. That gets us water, sulfur, okay. Carbon extraction from hydrogen sulfide, okay. Petroleum, hydrogen sulfide, carbon. That gets plastic. I believe we got this from corundum, right? Rocket fuel from sulfur. We also got this from corundum as well. So a bit of an overlap in that particular respect. This is also from corundum. Carbon extraction, so we get sulfuric acid, but we can also do the regular method of sulfuric acid. Get millerite processing. Take 5 pieces of millerite, stick it in a furnace for calciner, okay? Sometimes you get iron ore, you get nickel plate, 10% sulfur. Definitely want to make magazines. Batteries. Tank from nickel. We need tanks for one reason that's used in the science pack, the battlefield science pack. Nickel sulfate reduction. So we get iron plates. Okay, so nickel sulfate reduction. Okay. Recipes from gunpowder. Explosives. Well, we want engines. Cast engine unit from gunpowder. Grenades. Carbon separation from gunpowder. Not exactly sure what holmium plates from millerite catalyst is going to accomplish exactly. We'll probably figure that out when we get there. Forced oil cracking. What purpose do you serve? We do not have a way to make lubricant on this planet. However, To compensate for not being able to make lubricant on this planet, we can loot electric engines from killing the data collectors. We should have enough to make a rocket silo. So that's not a problem. And yes, it's so you can make the military-grade transport belts, which are just blue belts, but with more health. Engine unit productivity, this is going to be good. Explosive ammo productivity, that is really expensive. 5,000 packs? That's insane, honestly. I don't know why it's so expensive. CASTRA. Being able to make these capsules from battlefield data packets. Add a new shortcut to your toolbar to view the progress of the enemy's research on CASTRA. This requires a powered radar to be running on CASTRA. Enemy research project. Okay. What does a jammer do? Superconductors. We need supercapacitors for those. Interesting. Disables enemy data collectors in jamming range from spawning enemies. Okay. The data collectors are capable of spawning gun turrets, but I assume they will probably be also able to spawn vehicles. Considering the fact they could research fucking vehicles. Okay. Well, that's fun. Jammed data collector. Oh, wow. Okay. Minus 1,000 data per minute. Module slots 4. So I assume you could probably stick these in differing chunks and prevent a lot of data emission. That seems really powerful. Nukes. Advanced nickel processing. Molten iron. Millerite and carbon. This seems like a way better fucking... I mean, that's a lot of nickel plate. That's so much nickel. But we have the shitty one so far. But we can use calciners for that. It's not the worst. But the forges... foundries, rather, are probably better. Okay, I just want to grab also... where is that? I need the offshore pumps. I'm pretty sure it's light oil that you pump from here. Getting free light oil is really, really nice. Makes producing rocket fuel really easy. And powering these calciners, which we're probably going to start with first for millerite processing. Grab these. Here, there we go. Alright, what is it? Light oil. Okay. That's good. Pipes. Yeah, we're stinking up the area a little bit. Alright, so we need access to that hydrogen sulfide. The uranium, the hydrogen sulfide. This lets us make water. So you're the first thing. Alright. Turn this off. We got some more killing to do. You idiots. Not exactly sure what the coal does for us. You don't need the stone. The stone is basically useless. I guess it's to help you get started. In case you do end up here, just coming here instantaneously. I guess. Alright, cool. I need some pump jacks. Can't use the magic pump jacks, which are better, obviously, because we need water to operate them. We need to get our water through the other way around. So for now, regular pump jacks it is. And just to begin, we need a little solar to kickstart off everything. Just a little bit of solar. Hmm. We do need more battlefield data packets. Any case. Leave those alive for now. We just did a big killing of a bunch of those because just needed to get rid of a bunch of that shit. Okay. Hmm. Hmm. Okay, on to the next thing. Okay. That should be good. It's fine. Okay, so what we need now are the medium electric poles. Now we have to think about which shitters are we going to keep alive in order to do research. Some of these things we have to keep alive. Of these data collectors so we can get the battlefield packets. That's the only way we can make circuits on this planet. Although we have copper. We still need the battlefield data packets for other stuff. What is the advantage of this stuff? The yields quadruple. Wow, that's really high. Okay. Problem is the production of this stuff down. The production of the battlefield data packets is not very reliable. Well, I assume its reliability probably significantly increases. So if I look at this, 0.6 in comparison to this. Really? It's slower, actually. Okay. Interesting. So why would I want to bother with, why would I want to keep any of these data collectors alive? Seems like it's just better to destroy all of them. I'm just curious. What's the crafting speed on these things? Total raw. 2 minutes! Boy meets many with the rate of 11 viewers. How are we doing today, gamers? Yeah, the critical racist theorists are now here. The critical racing theorists, rather. Anywho, stupid meme aside. Hello, I am Dahurumba. I'm but a humble variety streamer. Oh dear. Sleepy. I'm but a humble variety streamer. I play video games and also yap about fucking politics. How are we all doing? What's up, Alex? How's it going? We're still expecting our Chicago crime report, Southside Chicago crime report. We played a little bit of Darktide today with El Fortus Netus. And we also did some... Well, now we're on Factorio. We are on the planet of CASTRA. And this planet's gimmick is these things. Resource data collectors. Or rather, just data collectors in general. And basically making sure that you're not on this planet too long. And trying not to emit too much fucking data. Because otherwise, the enemy nests, quote unquote, well, can spawn more and more enemies. And they also do research as well. So that's like the gimmick with this planet. For now, we're just figuring out power. We're starting by mining a bunch of hydrogen sulfide to make water, because we need water. But welcome in, gamers. Also, I have a YouTube, ! YouTube. We are 1 sub away from 320. Be the 320th subscriber. I do also stream on YouTube as well. $320, the new funny number. I mean, if you take the root of it, it's technically the funny number because that'd be 4 root 20. So technically, it's a funny number. By technicality. So in that respect, yeah, it is a funny number. I'm probably just going to figure out how we're gonna make power. So probably the way we're gonna make power on this planet is probably via nuclear, because we can mine uranium, which we need to mine anyways because we need the not spicy green rocks, but we need the normal rocks so we can make uranium ammo. So hydrogen. So I believe this is a recipe that's also from CASTRA as well. The problem is that we're going to be producing a lot of sulfur that we don't really have any use for at the moment. But we need the water. We really need the water. But yeah, the gimmick with this planet is that it's basically post-apocalyptic. Basically. Okay. Just straight up 80 water per second. Alright, that's not bad. What's the best way forward? Brain is toast. Oh, the fucking... Oh, God, that essay is so bad. It's just like... She is citing the Bible without actually citing the Bible. Like, unironically. Graded it live on an iPad. What was the mark? I want to almost say it's probably a fail, because I think it would have been a fail. I'll be quite honest. That shit is definitely a fucking fail. Because prompt wasn't even followed. The fucking Bible wasn't even properly cited. Oh, so he was willing to show... I would have showed no fucking mercy. Wait, now here's the real question. Is Aguilar a homosexual? You pointed out the verses from memory? Well, look at you. Well, now here's the real question. Is Aguilar some form of homosexual? Now, this is important because the conservatives could point out about why there may be inherent bias, right? Because in the minds of conservatives, all homosexuals have biases against good white Christian conservatives. We all know this, right? This has been checked by real Daho patriots. Well, Boy Meets Mini, you're operating off of some very wild accusations that you can't prove within court, so... yeah, you're kind of wallahi cooked on that one, bud. We're about to run into this. Why don't we take care of that area next before we keep going? I need more ammo for my submachine gun. Yeah, we're gonna need some more ammo. Alright. Let's get to killing. Nope, bad. Yeah, the story behind this planet is that it is a post-apocalyptic planet. And there's big fucking AI machines that scrub your data and try to murder you or something. Obviously, they are puny and pathetic and weak, and I am a god. So I'm going to just start by murdering a lot. Also, this is, yeah, basically it's post-Palantir. Also, this is our only way to get electrical engines right now, so us murdering these things is actually good. Because you cannot make lubricant on this planet until you get a research only after you get the science pack. Because these data collectors have drops. I was thinking about on if we wanted to keep some of these things alive, because you can make use of the battlefield data packets. Now, we are going to have to keep some of these things alive. These data collectors. The reason for that is because they spawn battlefield data packets, which is one of the unique resources on this planet. These ones have to go, however. They're in my way. These ones are in my way, so they get killed, unfortunately for them. This is where I'll be building factory. Perhaps. Back soon. More like back rooms. Nah. I hate myself for making that joke. Okay, lovely. Okay. Well, that's another area completely destroyed. Very good, very good. Alright, so the nuclear power plant will probably stick around here. We're probably going to make a Coverix setup here because I think that's probably the best way to supply nuclear is with nuclear power. We also need to make iron plates. Yeah, iron plates. How are you gonna do that? Alright, place all those back down. Destroy these damn rocks. Okay, nuclear reactor. Hmm, 8,247 steam per second. How much water does this consume? Cooled steam. $800 water? So about 800 water per second. Okay. How much this consumes? Okay, so... Or 820. Okay, so same amount. 80 of these, 8,200. 47. And because now I have to ratio all this bullshit out. Ratio. How are we going to make sure that our shit is able to fit in? Okay, so there's the reactors. Of course. Okay, so that's 240 without neighbor bonuses, but these should all have a neighbor bonus. A 2x3, I think is about 64? Not the circuit network. 80 heat exchangers. Okay, so 80 heat exchangers. Let's figure out how to orient all this. Okay, that's step one. Storage tanks. I'm gonna need those. pipe situation down. Lovely. Mm-hmm. Cool. We need to do a little bit of math now. So these consume about 90 steam per second. This produces 8,240 steam per second. Now, 90 steam, 8247 divided by 90 is about 90? 92. Yeah, so 91.63. So 90 turbines. Is how much we can afford to fit. Just like that, that's 24. The processing of the cooled steam is going to happen over here. $32. Go with that. .3 per second, 80. About 8,000. Okay, that's fine. We're currently at 32. 40. 48. 46. 64. Uh, 64. Continue expanding the center tranche. That'll be 80. Alright, because that is 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 24, 24, 48. Yep, 80s. We're currently at 80. Of course, we can also separate these by 2, so 80. So, should be 40 each side, 16, 24. So that means we can fit 10 more each side. No, it wouldn't be 10 more. It'd be only 5 more. I'd rather fit it like this, I think. Alright, should be good. That's gonna be 90. We could have one extra, because 91 is our upper limit here. I think this is fine. We don't need any more, I think. Which means we can remove the substations. Save on some extra substations. Lovely. Fantastic. Cool. That is the nuclear power plant built, ready to go. Let's grab the boxes. Couple of these. 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 Read temperature. Enable signal T less than 600. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. So there is our nuclear reactor. I actually like the design of this. Looks very nice, very symmetrical. Anywho, okay, let's piping. Figure that shit out now. Perfect space for water as well. So that's fine. Do a little something like this. And for the rest, it's pretty simple. We just do one of these and some of this. Lovely. Flip that bad boy over. That doesn't fucking work. God damn it. We need to move this up a little bit then. Physical projectile damage level 1, you say? Now maybe those bullets will actually tickle a little bit on my shields. Okay, cool. There's the pipes down. Okay, water and condensed steam processing. Do we have chemical plants? Oh yeah, we did. Alright. So we're gonna be getting our water from hydrogen sulfide processing, from this shit specifically. Where we're gonna be getting it from. That is subsequently going to be giving us a bunch of sulfur, which we have no use for at the moment, and water, because that's what we care about, is the water. Eventually we can make use of the sulfur, but how much water do we need? BDS is BDE. Thanks for the follow, bud. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. Not really sure what BDE is supposed to mean, I'm not gonna lie. That's something I don't really understand. Sure, man. We're gonna have to do some more killing eventually, huh? Hydrogen sulfide. It's 320 water per second, 20 sulfur per second. Alright, take a look at that recipe from here on this planet. Do I use this recipe? I don't think I use this recipe anywhere. Use this recipe here. We got it from this planet. Same with this shit. How much sulfur do you consume, by the way? It's not a lot, honestly. It's pretty little. Not the lamp. Alright, so without any power, I have no idea how much this can generate. So let's put down some of this shit. Perfect. $380. So about 2 of these is enough. So we need 3. That's a lot of sulfur per minute. Okay, that's more like it. It's because we're running low on power. Okay. Gotcha. So that's where our water is going to be coming from. Alright, so piping. So the priority should be headed up to power generation, but we probably need water for other stuff. So here's what we're gonna do. Pompas. Oh, I've done that. Oh, I have constantly done that, Boy Meets Minnie. Sometimes you just need a little. I just need a little nappy poo. Me. Honk shoe. Honk shoe. Oh, like I'm just wondering. How do you think Trump snores? You know. They got electric mining drills. What the? They're gonna start mining. Those guys are crazy. Anyways, they're gonna start mining. What was I looking for from here? What? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know anything about Bubba. What? Who's Bubba? I don't know what that is. I don't know what a Bubba is. You know, people, the radical left Democrats keep talking about Bubba, and I don't know what a Bubba is. What's a Bubba? Those radical left lunatic Democrats are always Bubba posting, and I just don't know what a Bubba is. People could keep asking me about Bubba, but I have no idea. I have never heard. I don't know anything about a Bubba. Oh, what's a Bubba? I don't know what that is. What the heck? Automation? Holy shit, the enemy is about to have assembly machines. Whatever shall we do? Bros, we might be kind of cooked. Like, holy shit, they're gonna have assembly machines. What the? Holy shit. I'm gonna fucking shit my pants. We need Ford to combine to not have sexual relations with that woman. And silly woman. So you're racing against a rogue AI? Kind of? Kind of. I think. It's a little weird. Lovely, 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 lovely. Now, hook this up. Putis. Alright, hydrogen sulfide. All good. That's going to be a bunch of sulfur. Here's what we're going to do, because it's a good thing I actually brought these burning towers then. Because we're going to have a bunch of extra sulfur for the time being. We're going to probably turn all that extra sulfur into burning the fuck out of it. Although eventually we're going to need that shit, but we need to make sure that this process here is constantly going. Because this is our source of water. No, not those. Also, I don't know if you've kept up with it, Boy Meets Mini. But allegedly, and I'm saying allegedly, there were some controversies at the Streamer Awards. Well, besides the tech issues. But that's, like, not that big of a deal. The Hassan clips were pretty funny. I know that a lot of his fans were mad about the fact that people were making dog jokes. You know, like, it's like, oh, why are we making dog shock collar fucking memes, dude? I mean, it's still funny. All things considered, that shit is funny. It just, because what all the, like, dumbass fucking chuds want precisely is for Hassan fans to treat it seriously. You should not be treating it seriously. You should treat it like the clown shoe shit that it really is. Because it's stupid. It's ridiculous. Right? If you get mad and play into it actually being a serious thing, you're giving the conservatives the exact thing that they want. And that is a bunch of triggered lip cucks. I love it when they're triggered, folks. I love it when those lips are all triggered. You knew Fan was trying to rage bait? I wasn't talking. Oh, Fan made a fucking joke about it? Oh, okay. I thought Cutie also made a fucking joke about it as well. I mean, it's stupid, it's ridiculous. That Fan individual also has her own sort of like controversy swirling around her. I mean, it's like, it's one of those things. It's like, whatever. I mean, I don't know what's up with Cutie lately. She's changed. Are we talking about like before the weird controversy that she had about the Streamer Awards and her giving like whatever treatment to friends of hers or something? What exactly are we talking about here? I have no idea. All I know is that Asmongold threw a temper tantrum, this was probably the funniest bit. He basically threw a temper tantrum saying that, you know, if I was there, I basically would double the viewership and like clean house with all the awards. He's like complaining about he was like complaining about not being a part of the award show and saying that he basically would win all the awards very, very easily. After October 7th, she and Ludwig doubled down on the shock color theory. Wasn't there stipulation? Yeah, wasn't the stipulation basically that It used to be a shock collar. And then Hassan modified it. That was what Cutie said, I think. He's just like, yeah, it was a shock collar, and then he modified it to not be a shock collar. Which, in that respect, I think would be necessary to criticize Hassan of, because it's just like, wow, that's really stupid of you to do that, Hassan. I think that's the main clip you're referring to, Boy Meets Mini. And I think that's the thing I also bring up in the fucking, the Dogtober 7th shit. The thing that triggered a bunch of fucking losers. Because I don't think he shocked his dog. Right? Like, I'm failing to see any evidence suggesting that he shocked his fucking dog. Which, by the way, has still never been... Any evidence to the contrary of that position has never been provided by any of these people, so... Like, I've still not seen any evidence to suggest that Hassan fucking shocked his dog with a shock collar. I am more inclined to believe that he got the shock collar and then turned it into a non-shock collar. Which is just like, wow, Hassan, that's really fucking stupid. Why would you do that? That's more so a criticism of like, wow, Hassan, that's a really dumb thing of you to do. Why the fuck, why would you do that? Because all the shit that you know, we did the fucking debunking, I suppose. Or honestly, did we even debunk anything? Not really. Because there's like nothing to debunk, because the fucking theory in of itself is ridiculous. Because there's just no evidence. And if you ask a fucking crumb for it, it's just a crumb of evidence. There's like nothing. These people offer nothing. It's like, okay. It's always just short source trust me bro and all this fucking shit, which I always found very annoying. But yeah, I remember the QD of voting controversy. It's not really a true fan-driven vote. Isn't it, like... Part of it is there is a council for it, but part of it is also, is that it is, like, 70% fan-driven or something. Because if that's, I mean, that's, like, fine. That's the same thing with, like, every other award show that exists, right? The problem is that a lot of these morons, generally speaking, operate under the assumption is that it is supposed to be all fan-driven when that has never been sort of presented as the case, right? And that's what, like, all these dumbasses keep getting fucking incredibly mad about. This is supposed to be fucking fan-driven. Why is there no fan-driven anything for any of this? Yeah, and it's just like, okay. If you're having a problem with it not being fully fan-driven, then you should have a problem with every other fucking award show on the planet, because that's how all of them fucking do it. None of them are fully fan-driven. There's a council of people that also vote and also voice their positions and opinions as well. Like, you're gonna have a problem with every fucking award show on the planet. Yeah, because, well, part of the reason is because he's a miserable wretch, and he's a he's a poison. And the Streamer Award show has big sponsors on it, like AT&T sponsored that shit, by the way. And I don't think AT&T wants to be anywhere fucking close to someone like fucking Asmongold. Whatsoever. I know that BB No Money also sponsored the Streamer Awards as well. And BB No Money also had Asmongold in one of his music videos, but dropped him, got rid of him. So all the people moaning and complaining about this, it's just like, dog, if you want... Because I know that XQC also moaned and complained about it as well. It's like, first off, XQC, you got nominated for something. So, you don't have the exact same problem as Asmongold, where you're just like a weird white nationalist. You're a little clout shark and you don't believe in anything, but that's not white nationalism. Asmongold is a white nationalist. So, ostensibly speaking, it makes sense that nobody wants to be near that fucking poison. Should be pretty obvious. I feel like this is a relatively simple concept for people to understand, but unfortunately, Asmongold viewers are not very intelligent. I think even, by the way, I think even Hassan is starting to adopt the exact same positions that you have for all these people, saying like, yeah, these people should just be deported. And, you know, I'm inclined to want to agree with that position as well. Like, these people should just be gotten rid of. They do not fundamentally represent America or American values. They don't. They should simply be gotten rid of. There is no place for these people. I mean, these people vote in favor of deportation, so let them have a taste. Oh, 1000%. Listen, if they want deportation so badly, okay, give them deportation if that's what they ultimately want. Okay, bye. Get fucking deported. Like, you fundamentally stand against American values. Like, I could honestly give less of a flying fuck. And I'm not interested in giving these people grace or sympathy, because they have shown consistently that they don't deserve it. So as far as I'm concerned, I think it is time for a policy of total MAGA deportation. You want to espouse the idiot ideology of sycophants and morons and continue to pretend to be a participant within American society? Okay, then bye. Goodbye. You are of no value, you are of no use, you have no utility within America. You have failed in the basic tenets of America, so it is time for you to go. Goodbye. Daho, isn't that a little biased and extremist? The American people are currently facing a crisis of fascism, of positions that are incredibly unpopular being implemented by a tyrannical minority who is upset about the fact that non-white people are seeking more representation and ability to be able to represent themselves on the general sort of stage. And there are those out there who are willing to misconstrue history, scripture, and many other things in order to justify an agenda that should have been left in the dust back during the 30s. As far as I'm concerned, me having little sympathy for these people should be a guarantee. Granted. Why should one have sympathy for these people? They deserve none. I actually think basic publishing guardrails would deter most of this behavior. Oh, for sure. Some following the tenets of some basic form of TOS? Absolutely. Some proper enforcement? Absolutely. Granted, Twitch does do a decent amount of enforcement, but it could always be better. Like, I do think that Asmongold should be banned off of Twitch. Absolutely. He has consistently violated the TOS. He should not be on the platform. Period. End of story. He should be banned. Simply put. He does not agree with not only Twitch's TOS, but with the fundamental basis of America. And that's ultimately the problem, right? Monetary gain simply gets in the way of the correct principled position. Where a cockroach, like Asmongold, is allowed to still be on the platform, even though, ostensibly speaking, under every circumstance, he should not be. So he's allowed to exist. Well, I mean, it's also sub-revenue. I don't know how many people sub to Asmongold. No, it'd be ad revenue for Asmongold, because he doesn't, I don't think he allows for subbing on his, like, alt channel. Whatever. These things are about to be in my data emission cloud, so we need to exterminate them. We gotta kill him. Oh, you guys are starting to be able to try to do a little bit more damage. That's cute. We're a little low on ammo. Well, they did not have any fucking data on them. They were useless. Okay, get rid of all that shit. Also, from what I'm seeing, apparently, there have also been people invited to the streamer awards who are abusers of women. Now, Boy Meets Mini, do you know who this DDG individual is? Do you have any idea? Are you aware? I have heard of the name before, but I have no idea who the fuck they are. A rapper? Hmm. Allegedly abuses X. Gotcha. Okay. So, potentially a woman beater. And is a rapper. Well, there's a lot of jokes you can make about that, Boy Meets Mini. You idiots. Did not want you to go out that far. They'll live. Looks like we have been getting some Battlefield data packets, but these things spoil. Lasts about 1 minute. Interesting. Good to know. So we probably should not have been destroying as many as we have been. That's unfortunate. Did D4VD get invited? That dude is a straight up ghoul. I have no fucking idea who that is. Who the fuck is that? Apparently just the tip of that fucking hits the copper patch. That's annoying. It's not a big deal. A little low on ammo. Also grab those U-235 so you can start Covarex in this area. But we also need sulfuric acid. So we need to be able to make some iron. Songwriter who made the official Fortnite album, the anthem. The fuck? I have no idea. Why is that guy a ghoul? What? In what way? I'm afraid I'm going to need a bit of context here. I'm afraid that I'm going to have to become a bit of a context bro, because I am afraid that I am lacking some context here. Also, we need iron. So first thing we need to make is sulfuric acid, so then we can start mining uranium. Oh, a pedophile. Okay. Body found in the back of his Tesla here in LA. Dude's still a free man and awaiting a jury trial. I have no idea, honestly, Boy Meets Mini. I have a feeling that that's probably a no. But I have no idea. But I'm willing to operate off of the assumption that that is probably a no. Because it's more than likely no. I mean, if Asmongold wasn't invited... then that dude probably was not as well. Is my assumption. But what do I know? I am but a humble Factorio guy. I'm a Factorio streamer, actually. I know only ratios, conveyor belts, and how to properly balance my belts. I'm an incredibly simple man. A mechanical man, you could say as well. Can't believe that Daho would basically shove in a Command and Conquer reference in there. You know it. At any point in time, one can make a Command and Conquer reference. One should make a Command and Conquer reference. Think I might have to get some fuel cells in order to kickstart the process. Whoa! Oh, it's because you're getting fucking ganks some other shit instead. That's fine. Whatever. Uranium fuel cell. Grab some just to kick it off. We're still probably going to have to kick this off with a bit of solar. I see. They do spawn and they just immediately disappear. Fascinating. I guess I should not have clicked the external... Okay. These ones may have to try... We'll probably try to keep these ones alive. That might be a bit of a risky proposition, but... These are probably enemies that this motherfucker has spawned. We'll have to keep a bunch of shit filtered. I mean, these things don't do much damage right now, but they will eventually once the thing starts to research. But researches very slowly. Because we need those battlefield data packets. So it's definitely a sort of interesting balancing act that has to be achieved. Between making sure that these things don't absorb too much data emissions. And also making sure that not too much... that we are able to also gather the necessary data packets in order to be able to accomplish the creation of certain buildings. Because there are things on here that need battlefield data packets. Luckily the Forge doesn't need any. However, the Science Pack does. It needs battlefield data packets in order to be able to complete. Now the Forge is actually a pretty good building. Base productivity plus 25%. 6 module slots. and base quality of 10%, which is pretty solid, I have to say. It's not bad. It's pretty decent. That base quality of 10% can be a little annoying. But 6 slots, 6 module slots, is pretty nuts. That's a lot of productivity. 60% with prod 3s. Not sure what it would be with prod 4s. %15%. Oof. For a prod 4? That's really good. That'd be plus 90. That's high. That is very high. Jesus, hyper inserter. Bulk inserter but on crack. 1200 degree rotation. Now it's not Socrates, it's Secretas and Frosetta. It's 2 planets in 1. Pentapod egg unrestricted. I guess this means you can grow pentapod eggs anywhere now. Fascinating. Okay. So, the first thing we need to make with all of our shit. Hydrogen sulfide becomes water, and it also gives us a bunch of sulfur. With that water and sulfur, we then need to make iron, so then we can make sulfuric acid. We need the sulfuric acid to go to immediately mining uranium ore, so then we can begin the process of Kovarix enrichment within our area here. So then we can make enough spicy rocks to make uranium fuel cells to make the power here self-sufficient. Now this would be obviously way easier if I just had any other sort of power generation, but we don't have that option available to us right now. Like, more specifically, the power generation method that we'd want to have available to us is fusion power. We do not have that at the moment. So this is for hydrogen sulfide. We have this specifically because so I got all the trigger sciences basically immediately without having to mine anything. Just I looked at the planet, I got all the trigger sciences. I think it's probably because of corundum. If I were to make a bet. Nickel extraction. 50% of the time it's iron ore. Nickel sulfite reduction. Copper plates turn to iron plates. That is probably what we're going to want to do. Is this. This gives me guaranteed iron plates. We need iron plates so we can make sulfuric acid. And that'll also allow us to make uranium fuel cells. There is actually a way to break this planet. Technically a little bit of a sequence break. It makes one of these technologies here completely fucking useless. Yeah, this technology is actually completely useless. Reverse oil cracking. Interesting. This recipe is actually completely useless. So, there's unlimited light oil on this planet. But there's no way to get heavy oil. That's what this recipe is for. And also if you need some crude for whatever reason. However, also because you need lubricant to be able to make like electric engines, right? However, we can skip this. We can skip this entirely because of the fact that we can turn gunpowder into carbon. And then we can use the carbon in order to make electric engines from that recipe that we have on Baluna. So in reality, we actually don't need lubricant for this planet. So that's a little bit of a sequence break. Just a little bit. Also, we need calcite. Yeah, this planet's going to be very important. We're going to leave it for last. Clear out all the other shitters we have to clear out first. But that planet, from what I understand, is a bit of a challenge. Rubia. Okay, so what we need to do now... We can produce sulfur. We just need a reliable way to produce iron plates. Because we need the iron plates for the sulfuric acid. Water and sulfur can be provided from the hydrogen sulfide thing. So that's fine. .67. 67. I was about to say, why am I moving so slowly? I turned off my exoskeletons. We also need to bring up Millerite here. That's fine. Trying to think of what other silly stuff happened during the streamer awards, because there was some more stuff. There was. There's a dude who I've never heard of in my life, named Burnt Peanut, who won Best VTuber of the Year. And the dude, apparently, from what I understand, uses a... what's essentially like a filter to stream through. Like, and that's sparked like a whole sort of, I guess, meta conversation about what is a VTuber, what qualifies, and what not. Because I know a bunch of them got a bunch of VTubers and even fans of VTubers got upset about the fact that Burnt Peanut won that award. Even though Mouse herself said, like, yeah, he's a VTuber, whatever, he makes good content and stuff like that, yada yada yada. You know, probably just being friendly in the instance. That's fine, whatever. The bigger problems, to be honest, with that Burnt Peanut individual is the fact that a bit of a chud audience, I would say. The dude himself has said the F slur on stream. I think that's probably the more important thing to focus on. Like, he said it while playing a game, realized, like, oh fuck, and then just moved on, and nothing seems to have really happened. So that's cool. Well, it's because, like, freaks, mostly. That's why, you know, something freaks, blah, blah, blah. I mean, it's the same trajectory with the R word as well. A lot of that is to blame on Elon. Because it used to be like, what? Fucking queer people would call themselves the F slur like all the fucking time. But they don't really do that anymore. Because of Elon Musk. Even though he himself is easily like the biggest fucking prissy ass little weirdo. The easiest fucking F slur to fucking clock on the planet. So, and is a majorly insecure fucking loser. This is probably overkill in terms of the amount of Miller. Yeah, 371 per second, but whatever. We'll use the secondary patch for normal Millerite processing. That's my plan. Although we can just use a priority splitter. But you know, the dude and his community voted for him to win. And I guess it was overall approved by the council as well. Or the council also had their input or whatever, and that's what ended up working out. Not really much anyone can do about it, I'd say. That's quite a lot of nickel. 2.5 per second. Problem with this location's not very conveniently close to the light oil, but that's fine. That's more than enough. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that's worth speaking to. I don't think there's really much else. These are going to emit a bunch of data and pollute quite a bit, the roboports. And there is something in the research that eventually lets you probably mitigate it by a lot, by 1,000 data per second, more than likely in each chunk. So we're going to be making a bunch of those and just putting them all over the place. We can't do it for now, though. We just have to deal with the consequences. Yeah, some of our data emission is now reaching some of the data collectors. Still not sure if we can, like, spawn in tanks and all this fucking shit. We'll see, we'll see. I think we'll stop with the factor Oreos for the time being here. Boo. Not bad, not bad. We've set up a little bit of a base, although we have to have some concerns, though. With enemies and whatnot. I didn't open the music. Silly me. I'm not really sure what to yap about. I was thinking about maybe going over some red pill stuff. Why do we beep like that? But why? Why did we do that? Why beep like this? But why? But why? It's probably because I undid my scroll wheel function. I scrolled down very fast and beep, 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 beep. Or something. It is what it is. I was thinking about going over a video of what appears to be some lefty content creator, up-and-coming video essayist, talking about how the red pill is finally dead. I was interested in seeing in what ways exactly. Because I think I kind of, because Sneeko said that he's leaving the red pill, but I think he's not being honest in terms of that at all, because I think he's just moving on to another grift, or he wants to move on to another grift. And there's also another video that I ran into saying about a dude who several months ago left the red pill, and I'm clocking it the dude as like one of these like Jordan Petersonian-esque like individuals who broadly talks about, oh, there must be purpose for men driven you must strive and drive and Sigma grind set type shit. And that dude said the red pill has ruined his life. I'm just curious what's exactly being said. Should we cover, what? Just the lefty, or should we cover both videos? Because I'm not really sure. I've not pre-watched any. Because I'm not sure if the sort of like, the dude is just saying, what do I have time for? Well, technically anything. I mean, it is 1:30. This is the only thing that we're doing. It's yapping session day today. So technically speaking, I have time for anything. Well, it's already technically been about 5 hours, but it's not that big of a deal. I went a little longer than I wanted to on Factorio. Anyway, we'll further think about this. I do need to go to the bathroom. I also want to grab some water, blah, blah, blah. I'll be right back. Alright. We are so Barack Hussein Obama. Oh, and we just hit 320. Nice. 320 subscribers, folks. We keep moving. We keep moving. Poge. You know, I was saying, like, oh, maybe I could get to 400 subs on YouTube by the end of the year. It's ambitious. I don't think it's gonna happen, but, you know, a man can dream. A man can dream. 350 is certainly plausible, though. Rev says, Desu says, y'all ever drink milk and pretend it's Fuda juice? US layoffs on track to exceed great financial crisis levels. It's okay, guys. Like, 3 companies keep exchanging money with one another to simulate growth within the economy. That's a lot of screenshots. This looks interesting. Is the Sapphire Award, I assume that's probably in reference to Sapphic, which means lesbian or women, if I were to take a guess. Based off of the phraseology and the wording here, my assumption is probably that's the Woman Content Creator of the Year award. And I'm guessing this dude Burnt Peanuts community seems to be kind of misogynistic. Interesting. Oh, it says Russian flag on a start screen. Could be Russian. Right? I have no idea who this fucking dude is. Just kind of come out of nowhere. Burnt Peanut exposed in art creators from Burnt Peanut. Oh boy. Streams on Kick. Oh boy. I'm just curious. flare. Oh no, he just started streaming like... Wow, so he's like streamed for a while, and then it's just like right around the end of like, not the end of 2024, but more like the mid of 2024 he started picking up, and then all of a sudden, zoop! Right around the start of 2025, he just skyrocketed in popularity. Why? I don't know. Content creator best known for TikTok, Instagram filter, where his face is a peanut. He has 800,000 subscribers. Yep, he did. Imagine using the F slur against a fucking AI. Okay, bro, nice meme. Here, posted his very first YouTube video back in 2024. Which is a compilation of his gameplay from Escape of Tarkov. So he's a Tarkov streamer. He is from the United States of America. He's from the US. So he's like a Tarkov streamer, and if I recall correctly, yeah, that's why. I was about to say, he born in the U.S. but is a Tarkov streamer, which explains the Russian flag. That makes sense because he plays Tarkov. That's his main specific thing that he started off with. Though Tarkov devs don't flaunt the Russia stuff, despite being from there. I know, it's weird. Probably because they know that most people throughout the world don't really like the Russians. Listen. All that matters is the puzzle lady won the Hidden Gem Award, and that's all that matters, okay? You take the good with the bad.
Charlie, I just...
Shut up. Shut up, big papa fascist bastard. The Izanami. Naruto reference. In the year of our Lord, 2025.
Right, you...
Shut up. Because I had to close this shit because it was causing memory leaks for fucking Darktide. Or rather, I was about to say, it's one of these, like, red pillar individuals who said the red pill ruined a generation of men. I was inaccurate when I said didn't leave the red pill. I was just curious. Because we know that a bunch of people are starting to leave the red pill because it's just a fucking grift. I mean, it always has been a grift. I'm not interested in this perspective, I think. One of those, like, annoying ass individuals where they're just like, you know, the red pill killed a bunch of people, so fuck that shit. I think I'm just gonna go over the video essay instead. I don't care about the fucking jabroni, I'll be honest. I no longer care about the jabroni. Because it seems like a bunch of these motherfuckers is saying the red pill is fucking dead. So I think they're just saying this for the express purpose of being able to move on to another grift. Which is definitely the case. I mean, that's why they're all saying it, so. Anywho. This video is not very long. It's about 18 minutes. Alright. Let's get started with this shit. The red pill. a phrase that has been made, I don't know, a facsimile of one's opening of their mind to brand new sort of possibilities. And, yes, of course, a preamble. I've never really engaged with this person's Ty's Corners content before, but I have been curious to see the sort of, I suppose, quote-unquote, downfall of the red pill. I believe I posted a video on my channel rather, talking about Sneeko essentially leaving the red pill, talking about how it's just populated by charlatans and grifters. I immediately have to ask this question to Sneeko. You didn't recognize that immediately from the beginning? This has always been an area of just grift and charlatan behavior, right? And you can tell with like all these red pillars, if they have their courses, if they have their like self-improvement tutorial guides, they're like red pill universities and shit like this, their book deals, yada yada yada. The point of the red pill was always to make money from the start off of a, I would say, rather small, listless sort of community of young men online who were genuinely lost and listless, not because of, and this is the proposal of the red pill, the fact that women basically just don't want to put out for them because of the fact that they're like not manly enough, very strange. No, it's because of like general sort of pervasive misogyny, and also they would talk about why it's the fault of liberal fucking feminism and whatnot. It's like, well, there are problems with liberal pop feminism, but it's not because of the sort of like quote unquote misandry that was put on display by it specifically. That's not the main problem. It's because of misogyny specifically as a byproduct of not only the culture of the 2010s, especially of like video game culture, the sort of edgy for the sake of edgy video game culture. Again, I refer to Anita Sarkeesian then in that particular case, but also because of Gamergate, right? Women have been gaining more and more prominence and rights within the workplace, being able to work on their own, have their own, be able to live on their own 2 feet, and are able to have more decisions within their lives as a byproduct of the, I forget the name of the act in 1974, but basically women being able to have the right to open up credit card, lines of credit, and bank accounts under their own name, right? And that's basically made it such that women have a lot more decisions that they can take within their lives. That and also the sort of no-fault divorce as well that exists within America nowadays as well. Women have the ability to be able to have more agency, more decisions in their lives. And the red pill was a backlash to, well, maybe not that specifically, but more so a lot of the liberal pop feminism that existed around your sort of 2012, 2014 eras stuff, which got looped in with a lot of pickup artistry as well. Those like weird pickup artist guys who you don't see anywhere anymore whatsoever. They've like completely died. I think the only one that I remember at all is Roosh V, and that guy, from what I understand, is just like a neo-Nazi, like a weird conspiracy theorist, and I don't know, like that dude's just like a fucking weirdo. But yeah, the red pill is more or less dead. The only other thing that I remember, besides like the Sneeko stuff, was that there was a clip of Andrew Wilson, a big Papa Fascist, on the Whatever podcast, one of these like basically manosphere podcasts where they have like a bunch of OnlyFans creators, generally speaking, come on there. It's like Fresh and Fit as well. Models that they inherently coerce in order to just like berate them for engaging in sex work or something, because of the fact that, hey, the economy is really bad, and the fact that most people need to defer to having to do sex work in order to be able to have like a living for themselves and be able to pay off their student loans, might say a little bit more about the society that we're currently living in, not the fact that they feel like they have to do like OnlyFans in order to be able to make enough money. Like, I remember there was that one girl who was getting cancer treatment and would, like, do, like, OnlyFans shit around the fact that she had, like, those giant fucking bruises, like, on her thighs, saying, like, yep, this is where I'm getting my fucking, like, cancer treatment is around here specifically, and she was using that money in order to get money for her cancer treatment. From what I understand, she was successful in that endeavor, so we love that for her. Very good for her. She was able to become cancer-free because of OnlyFans. Good for that individual. Very, very cool. And a lot of those people would, like, berate that, because that's more so the biggest reasoning for as to why people go into OnlyFans. Not to mention the fact that most OnlyFans creators are not... They're not very successful, generally speaking. Are barely able to even, like, scratch, like, 1,000 followers or something, or even, like, $1,000 being made a month. Like, most of these people are pretty fucking poor. And the vast majority of people who make millions upon millions of dollars from the platform are essentially the top 1%. It's one of those things where it's just like, dog, if we're talking about, like, the upper echelons of people being able to make it successfully in, like, the content creation space, it's very few and far between, and you, generally speaking, have to just get, like, really, really, really fucking lucky. But, anywho, I digress. Is the red pill actually finally dead? I'm inclined to say that yes, but it could also be perhaps taking a more sort of aggressive tone, because the point of the red pill has always been the misogyny about wanting to subjugate women under the current systems of control and hierarchy that exists under patriarchal capitalism, to have women essentially be, well, I guess for, like, lack of a better term, ultimately what these people want is just a bunch of broodmares who are pregnant and barefoot in the kitchen, making food for their man and cleaning the fucking house, and essentially having zero agency within their own lives. But I digress here a little bit, because eventually that's what the red pill was supposed to be becoming, but I think it's been more so subsumed by the more sort of aggressive desires being born out of fascism, sort of fascistic moment that we find ourselves under, to want to be more aggressive in that implementation of said hierarchy. I'm kind of rambling on here a little bit of a ramble, of course, but why don't we get to see, take a look and see what exactly Ty here has to say about this, because I think it's this, the more sort of, like, incel ideology has basically subsumed the more pseudo-intellectual justifications that the red pill used to take in order to justify its inherent desire to want to maintain hierarchy and control, and has been replaced with, like, a more sort of, like, aggressive approach, saying, like, no, actually, we just fucking hate women and think all of them should just be like broodmares simply meant to exist to pump out babies for the state or some shit. You know, it's basically become fascist and has taken the mask off, for lack of a better term. Anyway, let's get into the video.
Charlie, I just think, honestly, you're too stupid to understand them.
Your wife has 3 baby daddies and has been married twice before.
And you, you lick sniz.
Under your religion.
The fuck is sniz? What? You lick sniz? Hold on, I'm looking that up. You lick sniz podcast? What? What? Who is this Charlie individual? She's lesbian? Oh. Do you know who this Charlie individual is, Boy Meets Minnie? Enemy Charlie. Yeah, this is, by the way, this is, I think, the thing that I was mentioning earlier. So it wasn't Andrew's wife. He was debating some fucking feminist leftist. Gotcha. Enemy Charlie. Oh, I literally, okay, I found the fucking goddamn clip itself. Some lefty streamer? Okay. Very, very weird. Yeah, I found the exact TikTok itself. So this is like literally the TikTok that more or less I think was the official end of the fucking red pill, right? Because it's just such an outwardly display of fucking weakness. Very, very outwardly display of just how pathetic and weak these men have always been, and are being now more subsumed to try to be like aggressive in the more like incel-y ideology. But those people are also incredibly fucking weak losers, and everyone broadly speaking knows how weak, petulant, and pathetic those people are in particular. You know, your sort of like incel creators like fucking Asmongold and like Nick Fuentes and all that. Like, I mean, these people are like pathetic, petulant, weak-willed little losers, but they're more popular because they are more outwardly sort of like hateful, more or less. Whereas at least with like people like Andrew Wilson, aka Big Papa Fascist, he'll pretend to like intellectualize and like be a debater about like wanting to justify the positions of the red pill, when in reality it's nonsensical. It's ridiculous. It's basically like, why don't we just undo and regress back to the 1950s, because that's when everything was like more economically sort of like productive. It's like, well, the thing is that that's inherently ridiculous for a lot of reasons, because the material conditions that currently exist on the ground in terms of like technological advancements and a whole other bunch of reasons make it such that is just impossible. It's a system that's not possible. And like I've mentioned before, the real purpose for what these people want ultimately is for that maintenance of hierarchy and control over women.
You lick sniz.
What is that?
You're a fucking... Don't talk shit about my wife, you stupid bitch. Shut your mouth. It's
You could
because
go
I'm
for it.
better than you, Charlie.
No, it's because you're embarrassed, and you know that the traditional values that you try to sell people
Okay.
on are bullshit, because
Let's
you
go
are not
through
a
it.
traditional man.
Oh god, who remembers fucking Austin Hall, dude? The dude who dunks his face in the fucking goddamn ice water at like 6 in the morning or something. Does that even do anything? And I know that like everyone was like memeing that shit to like hell and high water, because it's just so fucking stupid. It's just like, okay, bro. Like Eric Adams did his own version of it, and it was like really poorly made as well. Like the timelines didn't make any sense whatsoever, because you look at the schedule of this dude, it's just like, bro, what the fuck is this? Okay, bro. Nice meme. Thank you, BJ Khaled. Very cool.
I am a goddamn alpha male. Yes, I said it, alpha male. I don't care if you think that's toxic.
People look at me as soon as I walk in and they're like, who is this guy?
Uh-huh.
I look like I'm going to hurt somebody.
You do not have to accept her rejection.
It's no secret.
You do not... Guys, if a girl says no, it's okay. You should not accept no. No doesn't actually mean no. Did I forget to mention that most of these alpha male fucking weirdos tend to be fucking rapists?
Secret that the red pill movement is pretty much in the grave at this point. And to be honest, I'm glad. YouTube needs to be cleansed 40 days and 40 nights of this madness.
Real?
Between needing to make enough money to feed 10 families in the Philippines, needing to be void of all emotion, and needing to pack freezer meat the size of the Eiffel Tower, I don't know which way is up anymore. It's safe to say the red pill movement doesn't need any introduction. But if you don't know, it's about personal awakening and learning the truth about what life is outside of what's considered the Matrix. I'm sure a red pill connoisseur is punching the air and yelling at me about that explanation, but without all the extra fluff, that's pretty much what it is. Get over it.
Yeah, because it's meant to be a fucking reference to the Matrix. I'm like, and this is explicitly what 4chaners themselves said, because that's where the red pill movement more or less came out of. It came out of like, I want to say it was Pole. I almost want to say it was Pole, but it's a lot of like extenuating circumstances, mostly being born out of fucking 4chan, where they talk about, oh, I took the fucking red pill and I've realized that bitches ain't shit, fuck women, yada yada yada. I don't know, send them all back to the kitchen, make me a sandwich. You know, typical fucking 4chan bullshit coming out of like the 2010s, when they started going more and more to the more and more to the alt-right as a result of like Gamergate and stuff like that, which they were ginning up themselves. Yeah, Neil Strauss, also pickup artistry, like I mentioned also earlier, that all got like wrapped up in all of this, right? Like the pickup artists who eventually became like the red pillars, the sort of entryway into the alt-right pipeline, would basically try to like intellectualize why it is correct for women to essentially just be barefoot and pregnant in the fucking kitchen making a fucking sandwich.
My first introduction to the red pill was VH1's The Pickup Artist, which was probably everyone's first introduction without them even realizing it. If you had your own TV and the only thing your parents were worried about you watching was HBO after 12 a.m., for obvious reasons, your only other choices to get that same hit of dopamine were Girls Gone Wild commercials. VH1, MTV, BET, Uncut.
Oh god, fucking Jersey Shore and its fucking consequences shall affect us. Because I always had people in my school fucking talking about goddamn Jersey Shore. I'm like, oh god, why are we caring so much about like really ridiculous, it's typically scripted sort of scenarios that came out of fucking reality TV. I guess this is also where the pickup artistry came from, is like reality TV shows from like fucking MTV out of the early aughts and stuff and shit like that. Yeah, I agree, Boy Meets Minnie. Jersey Shore also made me it made me fratophobic specifically.
The tequila on Howard Stern. Howard Stern was the first Adam 22, come to think of it.
That's
God,
true.
I need to get baptized again, bro. So anyway,
that's actually true.
The pickup artist. The pickup artist was my first introduction to red pill content, being a middle schooler. The purpose of the show was to help men find success in cold approaching women. Harmless in the grand scheme of things. Fast forward to more current times, the red pill looks very, very different. In the worst way possible. It went from peacocking, building your confidence, and at least having to actually approach women in person, to men providing sound advice to other men about improving themselves, to whatever the hell this is.
Guys who know me know I've talked about penis pumps for a while. So I'm here on YouTube, guys.
Wait. Penis what? What?
About improving themselves to whatever the hell this is.
Guys who know me know I've talked about penis pumps for a while. So I'm here on.
Was that penis pump? Am I hearing that correctly? Dude, is that like one of those like porn ads? Oh, penis problems. Like what? Is it like one of these like stupid like low testosterone type shit? Because I know that like a lot of red pillars talk about that specifically, about men having like lower amounts of testosterone. It's like, yeah, but the reason why shit like that is happening and why there's a lot of low T men out there is because of food regulations. Problems with food is what leads to lower testosterone. People are unable to eat as healthily as they could. That this is an economics problem, not a fucking goddamn like inherently like manliness problem. Because I know like a lot of these dudes, for example, who do like, I don't know, all their like exercising and all this fucking bullshit, they still get like tested and stuff like that for testosterone levels. And they're just like, how? I literally did all this stuff that these pickup artists and these alpha males did to raise my fucking goddamn testosterone, and my testosterone has not been going up. The doctors are still saying I'm low T. It's just like, dog, it's a lot more complicated than that. Like, it depends on the environment that you're living in. It depends on your fucking diet. Diet is a big sort of reasoning for us to what leads to fucking testosterone problems. It's not just like forehead, do a lot of exercising, and then it go up or something. It's not a... This is the thing with a lot of this stuff. Very often it's fucking gamified, so it's sort of like proposes, oh, you do the exercise forehead, and then all of a sudden your statin testosterone goes up. It's like, but that's not how that works. That's not how that works at all. That's incredibly fucking ridiculous to say, but do any of these motherfuckers know or care about that? It's not really.
YouTube, guys, this is not even FitX Talks. I'm going to tell you guys the truth about penis pumps. It's creating a vacuum.
Why does he say problems in a mumble like that? That makes it really difficult to understand that he's saying penis problems. Just say penis problems. What's wrong with... Why are you mumbling penis problems? Like, why? Let's just fucking say penis problems.
Pumps blood through negative pressure to your junk. Let's not get complicated. That's all penis pumps do. Do penis pumps
Oh,
work?
it is a penis pump. It wasn't problems. You lied to me, Boy Meets Me. You fucking gaslit me, you bastard. No, it's a pump. He said penis pump. Dude, this is Jordan. No, this is Jordan Peterson's worst nightmare. It's the fucking Jordan Peterson tweet with the fucking Chinese milking machines.
Work. Yes and no.
How many inches does my junk need to be considered a man?
Minimum 7 inches. Every single man can get his wee-wee to 7 inches. If you
7 fucking inches? Okay. I've seen a bunch of videos of women saying, like, 7 inches? No. Do not do fucking 7 inches. Also, okay, I have a little bit of a story here. Just a quick story. I told a bunch of buddies of mine that I never measured the size of my dick, ever. I've never done that. And they all looked at me and just like, what the fuck is wrong with you? And I was really perplexed by that. I was like, that's weird. Why is that weird? To this day, I've never measured the size ever. I just assumed that I'm above average because I'm kind of above average in every sort of way, the height, physicality, I suppose. So I'm just like, I'm probably above average or whatever that is, and I'm okay with that. And I've just like come to terms that I don't really care, because I'm just like, another thing that I never really understand in terms of how to measure one's penis is just like, how are you, like, what's the criterion for measurement? Like, I'm assuming it's supposed to be, is it supposed to be like erect, and is it from like tip to like to the base of the dick or something? Like, I'm assuming that's the case. Are you supposed to measure while flaccid as well? I'm assuming that's probably not the case if we're talking about measurements like 7 inches. We all know that fucking Hunter Biden has like a horse cock or some shit. He's like got like a 9-incher that he wants like women to constantly praise all the time, which is a little weird. But that's because Joe Biden's like, or not Joe Biden, but Hunter Biden's like constantly high on crack or something, and he's like banging hookers, and that's like, you know, bro is rich, he's got a bunch of money, he wants to just do a bunch of blow and bang hookers with his 9-inch dick. That's Hunter Biden's like problem. That's not really my problem. But yeah, I've never, like, I told my buddies, and these are like good friends of mine that I know from fucking university, and they're just like, you've never done it before. That's weird, bro. I'm like, is it? What's weird about it? Because eventually I was just like, well, how big is it? I'm curious. And then I got kind of lazy about it, and I was just like, I don't really give a shit anymore. And now I'm just starting to wonder. It's like, well, how big is it? How big is too big? I don't fucking know. From what I understand, for a lot of women say like 3 inches is okay. 7 inches is like double that fucking size. Or like even 4 inches is just like, you know, that's also fine. But 5 is like pushing it. I mean, it mostly just like depends on the individual, right? Like some people want like horse cocks, and some people want like little fucking chodes. So I never really understood why it was always such a big fuss for people to, I don't know, like brag about the size of their fucking dick. Like, what, you want like a tiny little fucking sword to impale women with or something? Or through their fucking uterus or some shit? That seems a little strange to me.
You're 5 inches, bro. You better start working on that shit today. Because the thing about women is, they won't tolerate it, but they prefer better. Women don't want to hurt your feelings. They don't want to tell you, yo, baby, I can barely feel when you're inside it. It don't have to be 12 inches, but you can be at least 7 and above. And you want your girl coming back for more. You want to be hitting that spot every time.
You better have a bad bitch. You better be ripped. You better fucking be rolling some sick.
Oh, hey, it's Andrew Wilson. He's back with the Fresh and Fit people. Like, this is pretty much Andrew Wilson's thing. He'll just, like, I mean, it's pretty much just, like, again, talking about doing everything possible to maintain the systems of hierarchy and control under, men specifically. White men, generally speaking. Because eventually the red pill transforms, because the red pill, generally speaking, is supposed to be an opener to the alt-right pipeline. This is how it was inherently designed by 4chan to begin with, to be a pill, making it such that it is easy to swallow, making it such that a lot more of the further right-wing sort of propaganda is much, much easier to digest. That's the actual purpose behind the red pill, to make it such that more well, conspiracy theories by like neo-Nazis and whatnot become like easier pills to swallow. And the red pill is the sort of perfect gateway drug to the general sort of alt-right pipeline. So the red pill dying makes it such that, well, the avenues to be able to get into alt-right ideologies becomes much harder. Complication with that, given how out and about and mask off and aggressive a lot of these people are, especially because of the Trump administration and whatnot, Stephen Miller pursuing a lot of his more like outright illegal anti-migrant sort of agenda, it's essentially just like a position where these people are thinking to themselves that, oh, we have all the power and everything that we need. We are just going to start to shelter in and begin to try to consolidate a smaller and smaller amount of people in order to be able to gain more power for ourselves, which is kind of like silly because a lot of people, well, there's a lot more people that are going to be a part of the backlash to that in comparison to the consolidation. So it's, and more or less the same thing is being done here. A lot of the red pillars are basically being pushed out because they're not willing to go further down the ridiculous, like, fascistic, neo-Nazi-esque, like, pipelines that a lot of these people want to go down. It's a little weird, it's a little complicated, but basically these guys, well, are either going further along the pipeline where they become a lot more anti-Semitic, a lot more brazen and aggressive in terms of the rhetoric, or they are backing off of it, saying that actually the red pills are just a bunch of poppycock hooey and bullshit and was just used to help launder more further right-wing ideologies that I don't agree with. All of these are obviously just for the express purposes of grifts, and they're just going along with where their audience is at, generally speaking.
Shit, that's what I like. I grew up hustling. There's be rims on my goddamn Phantom.
Let's take you, for example, and me, and we both pull up and we go to your girl. Odds are I'm gonna take that. If you compared me to you, you're not gonna win that battle. So the next time—
Bro, you look like a spindly version of fucking Hitler. What do you mean? I can already tell you that if I'm with any fucking girl, and they see this video, it's going to be like, oh god, this guy's like a fucking freak. Like, what the fuck is this? Like, Jesus Christ.
You think that your girl's on lock? I got the keys to the castle, mother.
Penis pumps.
A far cry.
Was that fucking meat maxing?
Penis pumps.
OG primals. Okay, bro. Jesus Christ. I was waiting for this. Dude, I don't know, like at like a certain point, all you can really say is that this is like just strange fetish content.
A far cry from what it was, and to be honest, it's the biggest display of insecurity I've ever seen on or off the fucking internet. It seems as if it's focused on being as intimidating as possible, having the baddest arm candy money could buy, and just being this mythical Herculean alpha male.
That's honestly like nail fucking hitting the head right there by Ty. Yeah, it's essentially like a return with a V, nostalgia, sort of like cucked position, where these people want to return to an idealized past form of men that used to exist. You know, like it's all like fucking statue PFP shit, where it's just like men used to be like this, incredibly athletic, lean, slick, and perfect in every single way. Whatever happened, it was fucking liberal feminism or something. It's shit like that. It's all just fucking fascism in the end, like that these motherfuckers are ultimately going down towards, like either like nostalgia baiting or talking about like the problems with women, trying to launder a lot of their like really bad positions through like life advice and shit like that, or through try to gain like some form of credibility in those spaces by offering rather like a bottom of the barrel, very sort of like forehead obviously, like, advice. Like, yeah, you know, you should clean up your room, you should make your bed. Yeah, those are good things to do. You know, vis-a-vis, like, the more pseudo-intellectual types like Jordan Peterson would do. Because I would also include him in sort of, like, quote-unquote red pill ideology, because he was the intellectual sort of side of red pill ideology, right? You know, it's all shit like that.
The concept of being an alpha male is not even a real thing in the first place. It was popularized by David Metch, who co-opted the term from Swiss wolf expert and ethologist Rudolf Schenkel, who first introduced the term in 1947. And since then, David Metch himself has debunked this concept.
The term alpha isn't really accurate when describing most of the leaders of wolf packs because...
Yeah, I completely forgot about this part. Even the basis of the like idea of the alpha male is just, it's nonsensical. It's just fucking stupid. Honestly, like, fellas, all my fellas, you want to get a fucking girl to like you, just don't be a fucking weirdo. Like, like, develop some interests, you know, have some basic empathy, and just be chill. Have a good vibe. Just don't be a fucking weirdo, bro. Like, I know this is, like, kind of like, Daho, weren't you criticizing Jordan Peterson for giving rather, like, stupid forehead advice before? And, like, yeah, sure. What I'm saying is also, like, forehead stupid advice. But I don't think you really understand how difficult it is for a lot of these, like, more incel-y fucking weirdos to follow even shit like that. Just be chill. If you want to get, I don't know, talk with, like, a woman or get her number or something. Like, just don't be a weirdo, man.
The term implies that the wolves fought and competed strongly to get to the top of the pack. In actuality, the way they get there is merely by mating with a member of the opposite sex, producing a bunch of offspring, which are the rest of the pack then, and becoming the natural leaders that way, just like with a pair of humans producing a family.
There's phases of this red pill journey that men go through. You have your vulnerability phase, where you are binging the content and fully immersing yourself in everything that is red pill. The radicalization phase, where you're now obsessed with the content, and more often than not, it's manifesting through your actions, the way you talk, or like this.
Why is it okay for women to say, oh, you're 5 feet on dating sites? You should be dead. That's okay?
I remember that guy. That dude is so fucking funny. I think there was like a second video of that dude. He's like in Boston or something, and he's like a sort of like known like a very short fuse little dude who gets very, very easily triggered about his fucking height consistently. God, I forget his fucking name, but it's so fucking goofy, dude.
Who said that to you here? Nobody.
Women in general have said it on dating sites. You think I'm making that up? Everywhere I go, I get the same smirk with the biting lip.
Yeah, guys, listen, we can talk about dating sites till the fucking cows come home. Dating sites are a fucking disaster upon humanity, but I've talked about this concept before, but it withstands mentioning again. Capitalist realism, Mark Fisher, the capitalist seeks to do one thing and one thing only, and that is to monetize all aspects of the life and your soul as possible. And that, of course, includes, well, social interaction. That's the current sort of vestige that's happening right now. And the form that it's taking specifically at this moment is through AI girlfriends and companions and shit like that. But it used to be stuff like Tinder, Hinge, Bumble, all these like differing sort of dating sites where a company would be like, oh, we're gonna, I don't know, let you meet your soulmate online through our fucking application or whatever. And in reality, it's just a bunch of like data companies harvesting all your bullshit in order to sell to fucking data brokers to be able to make like fucking ad space. And in reality, like, I mean, you know, you can find relationships through fucking dating apps. It's not that it's never happened before, but broadly speaking, most of those end up in like disasters and don't really end up going anywhere. And a lot of these men on these dating sites will very often get like depressed and not want to participate at all in these sort of, I don't know, dating marketplace or whatever. When in reality, it's just like, dog, it's just the app. The app is just like a piece of shit, and it just doesn't work out that way. It is what it is. There's always other methods, like, I don't know. There's a lot of people, generally speaking, who meet through like video games or something, other forms of like social media, I suppose. But I mean, like, this is also the broader sort of byproduct and consequence of the fact that, you know, it used to be like you go to a bar, you meet a cute girl, you fucking talk, you hit it off, you have some drinks, yada yada yada, and then something is made because of that. Whatever happens, right? That's not possible anymore. That's essentially been killed off by car infrastructure, by suburbanization, and the further commodification of people being able to socially interact with one another. All starting with the construction of the suburbs back during the 50s, and also car infrastructure back during the fucking 50s, for the express purpose of creating social isolation between people, for the fact that a lot of capitalists and the rich within America specifically were very upset about the fact that they had to pay a lot more in fucking taxes. That's ultimately what it boils down to if we want to do more historical analysis. And it's now essentially gotten to the point where we're here now. The further commodification of people being able to socially interact with one another. AI companions and shit like that. And obviously those are all going to have like adverse effects on these sort of like, I don't know, quote unquote dating marketplace, where like, broadly speaking, a lot of people are going to be like undesirable fucking weirdos, and a lot of women are just not going to want to interact with a lot of those people.
Y'all like bodybuilders?
Bodybuilders?
Yeah.
I like skinny, scrawny guys.
How about multimillionaires? How about Asians and thick? How about talented? How about loving and respectful? And I run a 6-minute mile. My testimony, I'm nothing but pure, and I ask you if you want to be in the YouTube channel.
Bro, like, she does. You're not passing the vibe check, my man. You're embarrassing yourself. She said, could be lying, of course, that she likes skinny, scrawny men. Bro, a lot of it, like I said before, just don't be a fucking weirdo. Because this is another thing that's ruined a lot of this as well. Is all these like strange sort of like pickup artist street interview stuff as well. It's like, buddy, you're not passing the vibe check, and that's what it is for a lot of these fucking men. It's just like, dude, you ain't passing the fucking vibe check, and that's just how it is, my man. Like, move on. You got rejected, and that's another thing with a lot of these people is, given the sort of like social media environment that we find ourselves under, being cringe is seen as like a death sentence, a death nail, and specifically, and like rejection is seen as like cringe or whatever, and you take like a reputational hit as a result of that, and has quite a fucking adverse effect, because again, everyone's got a fucking smartphone and can just record any point in time and put it up on fucking social media and just make fun of you, and then a bunch of other random strangers are going to start like making fun of you or whatever, even though it's like completely potentially out of context, maybe it's fully in context, who the fuck knows exactly. And that has a psychological effect on a lot of people, right? It makes them start to feel bad, when in reality, like, rejection happens, cringe happens. It's a natural sort of state of life, but a lot of people are so cringe averse that it's just like, it's starting to have like, I don't know, like honestly, like societal and like social effects as like, I don't know, a byproduct of, I don't know, like being anti fucking cringe or something. I mean, I've said this point before, but like, to be cringe is to be free, for an expression of free will, of sort of freedom, generally speaking, for one to be able to express oneself as one ultimately desires. one sometimes just has to be cringe, and being cringe is okay. Like, it happens every now and again. Sometimes you just say something that's like incredibly strange and sort of like off-putting. It can be charming to certain people. It's generally going to be like really strange to most people. And that's just how it is, man. People are people. There is no sort of formula that can be followed for people specifically, and certain things work for others that other things just don't. And it's just how it is, man.
Like scrawny.
And the last phase of the red pill journey is the individual deciding to leave the red pill, reevaluating everything they previously learned. The problem is, some men don't make it to this phase and they end up being stuck and obsessed with the content they consume. Or, if you're a content creator and you've built your following around phase 2, it's not easy to transition your content. And more often than not, it's too late, because a lot of these content creators in this space have damaged their reputation beyond repair. So if you're following along here, they enter in phase 1, transition to phase 2, fuck up their reputation, they know their reputation is fucked, so now the only thing they have left to do is grift and sell you a course about how to be an alpha male, which prevents them from entering phase 3. Because once phase 3 starts,
although honestly some of them are starting to enter phase 3 more and more. Like I mentioned specifically earlier with Sneeko, but it's a difficult and long process, right? Like with Sneeko, for example, he started becoming more religious, becoming Muslim, starting to read the Quran and, I don't know, practice Islam or whatever the fuck, even though it's like nonsensical, and then started to go down more of the further parts of the alt-right pipeline, the more like neo-Nazi stuff, where he's like, yeah, I'm an anti-Zionist, and what he means by anti-Zionism is that he, in reality, doesn't really give much of a fuck at all about Palestinian emancipation, but just would prefer to just go after Jewish people and be anti-Semitic, right? That's like with Sneeko, for example, right? A lot of these people, generally speaking, go further down the neo-Nazi sort of ideological pipeline, because that's how the red pill and the alt-right pipeline was inherently designed when Steve Bannon used it for that express purpose, to be able to catalyze a political movement to get Donald Trump into the White House.
the following might leave, the views might drop. And now you're putting fries in the bag, which, according to alpha male and red pill ideology, is not so alpha. So unless you rebrand yourself, you're now stuck in this cycle of cosplaying Vince McMahon. There's a lot of reasons why this content is popular in the first place. Men not having success in the dating market, men not feeling respected by women, a lack of a mentor in their life, or just difficulty navigating who they think they need to be as a man. For some men, it's just simple as they're just scared of rejection, or they've internalized how other men...
Yeah, this is the exact same thing I was mentioning with, like, cringe culture. It's just a lot of people just... And this is a problem with social media, broadly speaking, and the fact that everyone has a phone that they can record with and easily upload to social media. It's all fucking anti-cringe culture shit. Like, dude, embrace cringe. Sometimes people are just fucking cringe. It is what it is, right? Like, it happens.
Men have been rejected. I am married now, but I thank God there was no cameras when I was shooting my shots, bro, because I have air ball. But that leads them to say things like, a woman will never love you for you, or the average man doesn't have a chance, which I don't agree with, because you can go to any mall, shopping outlet, inexpensive dinner spot, park, whatever, and see happy couples there, walking, holding hands, having a great time. So I chalk that up to certain men just being chronically online. And I'm specifically...
I do 1000% agree with this perspective. Like, not that it's not easy. I definitely still think it is a lot more difficult than ever because of a lot of stuff that I mentioned earlier, but the chronic online sort of thing is definitely a huge problem specifically. I don't disagree with that whatsoever.
Focused on some of the red pill's views on women here, because a lot of the content is created with the end goal in mind of helping a man get the woman he desires. And that's what it comes down to. Cheeks. Just cheeks. And it does this by putting men on a path to be high value. And on top of that, unfortunately, a lot of men tie their self-worth to the quality of woman that they could attract, or lack thereof.
Also, and this is like another aspect of this specifically, a lot of these sort of standards that are being put upon men specifically in this instance, especially in like the sort of like alpha male courses, are like impossible standards, right? Like, I've talked about this concept before, but these sort of expectations that used to exist of men don't really exist anymore, right? The man was seen as to be a sort of provider of the house, to be the sole breadwinner, to have the wife in the kitchen cooking and cleaning for him, maintaining the fucking house, and of course having children with him as well. That is an economic reality that does not exist anymore. But that propaganda, that sort of line, was continuously pushed throughout schools, you know, enforced slightly. Very, very slightly. But it was still always being pervasive, and sometimes it's more of a bullhorn, but sometimes it's also more, I guess for like lack of a better term, subtle. Very, very subtle. And that's the general sort of problem. Like, a lot of prescriptions that came from the fucking 50s are still being taught to this day, whether it be from I don't know, the family members from the parts of those generations who have not really kept up with the times, but even like stuff that's like enforced in schooling very often as well. It's incredibly fucking damaging because it's a economic reality that just simply does not exist anymore.
They can have a great career, a support system, etc., and still feel worthless or lonely because they lack an intimate connection with a woman. How things are today with social media constantly telling you you're not working hard enough, you're not making enough money to support some unrealistic lifestyle, you don't look good enough, it's pretty easy to understand why a lot of men and women are mentally checked out. This depression for men sometimes evolves into an us versus them mentality. Hating women without realizing they hate women, being abusive, saying all women are hoes, or for some of us, throwing dick around everywhere. Dating apps like Tinder, Hinge, and Bumble, which are all primarily made up of men, have made it easy to...
I'm really glad that dating apps are being specifically brought up here, because these things have had an adverse effect. Dude, Boy Meets Mini, look at the fucking... Holy shit, the statistics for India. Oh my fucking lord. 93 to 7%? Jesus Christ, that must be fucking wild. I mean, it's honestly, like, I think it's just incredibly fucking abusive. I just think it's incredibly abusive to men specifically, because it's almost like a system where they are partially being set up to fail, and it's a lot of, like, it's because of a lot of these things that I've mentioned before, where it is more and more difficult than ever for people to be able to socially interact with one another. And it's just, like, I just find that to be really sad.
Window shop dating options and just swipe into the void. Corn is super accessible now, with Twitter and Instagram being the main facilitators. Just pick your favorite female influencer and there's a 50% chance there's an OnlyFans link in her bio, or she's been to Dubai. Before I got off of Twitter, I would have to hide my phone in public when I was scrolling just in case anything popped up. But this leads to me...
Oh, there's so many fucking, like... It's gotten fucking worse. It's fucking crazy, the fucking timeline, dude. And most of it, unironically, is just like bot shit. It's just random bot spam as well. Because ever since like Elon bought fucking Twitter.
Men being addicted to corn, having their perception of women altered dramatically, and in men under the age of 40 and as young as 20 suffering from ED. What I'm getting at here is having too many decisions at your disposal can lead to decision fatigue, and as humans we're naturally wired to go toward the path of least resistance. And this is part of the reason why things have gotten so bad and why the red pill has been pushed to the forefront, or was pushed to the forefront at this point. And in my opinion, it's created this open gender war between both sides, with some women saying, men ain't shit, men need to be providers, my money is my money and his money is our money, to men saying, women need to be more traditional, women need to quit begging, they need to cook, clean, slop, top, drop, open up shop. You get the idea. Some men said, fuck it, I'ma just go overseas, which That's just sex tourism, and that's a topic for another day. This combination of things has created this extreme gamification of dating, and it's made way for red pill or red pill adjacent content creators to make a living.
Dude, it's all because it's all fucking commodified, dude. The fact that private institutions have been allowed, corporations rather, have been allowed to monetize all of this shit is probably the biggest issue, because again, like a part of it is that a lot of these applications are more okay with men being inherently fucking rejected, because that's more time that's being spent on the app, that's more money that is being made by the application.
Off of giving men bad advice.
How to get yourself out of a drought if you're super down bad. This is the last resort. So you're going to want to search for the registered offenders that's near you. I know it sounds crazy, but you're going to keep searching until you find the girl that you want. I will block out her face, but she's an offender, so I don't really care. But after you find who you want, you want to search them up on Facebook.
Do not be vulnerable with women.
But you've never been in love.
Women are not built to handle masculine problems. Being vulnerable with a woman is some of the worst advice that modern day women give to men, because if I sit there and I cry to you, oh my god, my life is hard, blah, 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 you might sit there and console me for a bit, but deep down you're like, you fucking bitch.
A woman's biggest
How do you know that? Right, Myron? How do you know that the woman is going to think that you're a big fucking bitch? How do you know that? Like, Myron, are you like a fucking mind reader or something? And honestly, like, fucking TikTok is a big fucking problem with all this stuff. It's just like, oh yeah, look at how hard he's going on this woman, this stupid bitch, saying that you need to be vulnerable with women all the time, when in reality they're all just like stupid bitches who I don't know, want to like take away your valuable seed or some shit. Yeah, it's incredibly fucking stupid, dude.
weakness. The key thing in any man-to-woman relationship is to keep her chasing for your validation. And the honest truth is, it takes a certain level of game to keep her interest level high in you. And
what the fuck is the name of that one book where it's talking about game constantly? I think it's like from Rushvi or something. Talking about how it's like, oh yeah, dude, fucking... It's all been fucking gamified. Listen, super hardcore, like, 2010 vibes here. All this, like, main character syndrome bullshit, dude. It's a big problem, man.
The best way to do this is through uncertainty. Uncertainty is a woman's weak spot. It's pretty much the opposite of validation.
So when you quit raging and you make it to phase 3, what does that look like?
I've watched almost every single podcast you ever did for about a year and a half. So much so that I bought into a lot of the things that you said. And for about 2 years, it led me astray and significantly damaged my personal life, including relationships.
How did it lead you astray?
Well, you told me to go sleep with a bunch of women and date multiple women at the same time, which I did. And it significantly damaged my life. And it wasn't until I actually turned around and started...
I mean, the problem is that listen, it's okay to date multiple women, but that's if they know, if it's a consensual sort of relationship, and if they are also allowed to date. I mean, it depends on the situation, right? Like, if you want to sleep around with women and whatever and date multiple women at the same time, that's okay so long as it's consensual. If it's not consensual, that's when it becomes bad. Or if you're doing it behind their backs, that's obviously where it becomes bad. But Myron does not give a fuck about the concept of consent. He thinks of consent as being incredibly icky, and if he could just, like, I don't know, run around and just rape whatever woman that he sees, he would.
Listening to Jesus Christ that I was saved.
Jesus.
Now I'm happily married. I have one child now with another one on the way, and I've never felt happier.
Even Sneeko has made it to phase 3, and regardless of how you feel about him, he's right.
I mentioned Sneeko earlier. Although with Sneeko specifically, for him, I think it's been like a months to years long process of him inoculating his audience to a sort of further right-wing ideology. Although I think he's also more recently done a bunch of like travel vlog sort of bullshit as well. So it's a little multifaceted, right? Because he was trying to find something that sort of fits the bill, right? He would do more like politics stuff, or he moves like further down the sort of right-wing pipeline. He'd also did a bunch of like travel vlog shit, blah, 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 blah. He's a fucking millionaire. He has a ton of money. He can afford to do all of this stuff, the experiment. But at a certain point, eventually, he has to find like a position to sort of like stake his fucking claim on if he wants to be able to maintain his audience.
Right here. He's absolutely right.
Ultimately, the biggest mistake being part of the red pill manosphere wasn't really the ideology. The biggest mistake were being around people who are full of shit. It felt like somebody first walking into New York City. Oh my God, the big city, huh? Get hit by a car, get robbed or mugged. Oh, I'm so drunk and I was the clueless guy. Hey, la la la, la. I was wearing a crop top and short shorts in the subway at 2 a.m. Hey, boys. If I were to ever do an apology video, it would be for being associated with these leeches. You don't need to follow this. Red pill is dead. Follow God.
So with that, I add...
I mean, again, like, Sneako's not wrong when he says that, but I don't believe him for 3 seconds, because Sneako is a guy who does not fucking believe in anything. There is no principles that guide someone like fucking Sneako. He will just say and do anything in order to maintain a particular audience. He is not a trustworthy advocate for any of this stuff.
Ask, is the red pill actually helping, or is it playing on men's insecurities? For the most part, I think that shit is cooked, man. I think it's become about playing on men's insecurities for a bag and not really caring about whether they succeed or not. Because if
I don't think that's a now sort of a thing. I think it's always been about that. Even back during the time with Jordan Peterson, right? Back in like 2014, like 2016, 2017, where I think it's always been about the bag. Same with like fucking pickup artistry and all the sort of like progenitors for all this, because it was popular and they were making a lot of money, right? And oftentimes with a lot of these people, they see and drop certain aspects and drop the red pill generally speaking, but still repeat similar sort of talking points to the red pill as well, just for the express purpose of just being able to stay in and maintain like some form of an audience, to stay culturally relevant in these social media, very online world that we find ourselves under.
They do succeed, why would they need your content anymore? They got the woman of their dreams, they got the house, they got the car, they got the money. They won. They have the cure. Most of these red pillars don't even live by the words that they preach. For example, telling your audience not to date single moms while at the same time dating a single mom. Dunking on gold diggers and OnlyFans models while at the same time using your influence as a creator to try and sleep with them. Teaching men how to be in relationships with women while at the same time not having been in a relationship until your mid-30s.
Like, I'll be honest here with these people. They are, again, it's always been a grift, right? This is not a recent phenomenon with these motherfuckers. It is always been the case, right? Very often they preach against like lascivious, like degenerate behavior, but and this is stuff that was like exposed by like fucking Shoe on Head of all people, that they often participate in like premarital fucking orgies at conventions all the time. It's all bullshit. It's all part of a grift and about a way to make money on social media. That's it.
Couldn't game their way out of a paper bag. They tell men to be stoic and level-headed while at the same time being emotional about every fucking thing and kicking women off your podcast the second they say something you don't like. Telling men you want...
Yeah, the Fresh and Fit are especially like bad at this. And I mean, it became like more evident and clear in like 2019 and 2020, because that's when like Fresh and Fit, all those like fucking goddamn clips were like circulating around that time. And it became like evident and clear. It's like, wow, this shit's like fucking dying, dude. It's crazy.
Want to help them, but then charging them thousands of dollars for a alpha male boot camp.
You don't fucking deserve to be here. Fucking quit. You piece of shit. I want to be a better man. I want to be a better husband. I want to be a better father. I want to be a better, you fucking whiny piece of shit.
I can go on and on about why this shit is trash. I think a lot of this content indirectly or actually directly leads to men relegating women to only being sex objects, something to be conquered, or to just start despising women. Or rather, women in the West. There's 169 million women in the United...
Although honestly, like, even in that respect, yeah, like, oh, it's all about Western women and shit like that, and they go out to the East, and it's just like, oh, it's not really much different there either. We live in a globalized world. Culture transcends a lot of not culture, like American culture, generally speaking, transcends a lot of broader sort of like local sort of barriers, I suppose. Yeah, it transcends a lot of local barriers, and a lot of people of the local area like adopt a bunch of the stuff. Like we all know about the current sort of like feminist female rights movement going on in fucking South Korea because of just how ridiculously fucking aggressive a lot of men are against women in their hatred. I mean, you know, like I mentioned before, patriarchy, the sort of like cultural traditions that used to exist that are now being actively challenged and questioned, and there's a lot of fucking backlash against all of that. Like I mentioned earlier, like in right around the start of fucking Gamergate with like Anita Sarkeesian and the sort of liberal pop feminists sort of movement, and Tumblr and all this fucking wokeification bullshit and whatever. It's a lot of people were naturally going to have a backlash against that, and a lot of fucking actors took that to their advantage.
United States of America. 169 million women, and you're telling me you can't find one, not two, not three, not four, but one woman that likes you. Not one. Sounds like a skill issue, bro. Sounds like you're stuck in ELO hell.
Real?
Switching servers is not going to make you better at the game. There are a few Red Pill adjacent content creators that aren't complete douchebags, but they're far and few in between. The bottom line is, content creators stuck in Phase 2 and Red Pill raging to their audience are all trapped in an echo chamber. It reminds me of when Itachi put Kabuto in the Izanami and he was stuck there and had to literally play out the same circumstance until he just figured his fucking life out. They're trapped and they need to figure themselves out internally. And just to clarify, there is nothing wrong with men's improvement content. But all that other shit is not helping men at all. It's the Izanami. They're trapped.
That's true. 1000%. Like, trapped in their own fucking... This is a very good analogy, honestly, the fucking Izanami. Which is... It's a... Okay, I guess for those who don't know, it's from fucking Naruto. Duh. And it's essentially a forbidden genjutsu of the Uchiha clan, where there's two of them. There's the Izanami and the Izanami and the Izanagi, where one essentially is just like you lose the power of your magic eyeballs, basically the Sharingan, where you sacrifice one of them, but you stop your own death. That's the Izanagi, and the Izanami is the opposite of that, where it's just like you get trapped in essentially this eternal dream-like state where the same scenario plays out over and over and over and over again until you learn the lesson that you are supposed to gain from the sort of like dream scenario that's being played out over and over and over again. And it's generally like a life-changing lesson. Like it's... You're sacrificing you're going blind in one of your eyes in order to fucking cast a fucking genjutsu, to put someone in this like dreamlike state where it's the same scenario plays out over and over and over again. And it essentially is just like, if you don't learn a life lesson from this, you're gonna be stuck for like forever. So, yeah, that's the sort of general gist, I guess, of the Izanagi and the Izanami, the sort of analogy here. But yeah, it's the same thing with red pill shit, right? Because people are just going to be stuck in this exact same loop and scenario, being still rejected by women over and 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 over again, until you start to take a real deeply look into yourself and reflect. It's like, oh fuck, it's actually me and the things that I fucking believe in that are actually the problem here. It's the red pill stuff, right? And then they snap out of it and... oh, they have a better life as a result. Shocker, I know.
Probably forever. In my opinion, the best way to navigate into or within a relationship is to talk to people who have been in long-term marriages. I've gotten a lot of great advice from people who've been married for years and even people who've been divorced. You can learn a lot of good things about how to not mess up a relationship talking to them. Sometimes. Find a mentor at church. Talk to your grandparents if they're still with you and if they have the relationship that you desire to have in the future.
And this is ultimately the thing that red pillars are the most scared of. People being able to build community with one another. Because like I've mentioned before, for these communities, it's all about the social isolation. So then these people can continue to exploit them for their money. That's the point. It's all a fucking grift with these people. The ultimate fucking culmination of what the Red Pill was always about is about maintaining a system of fucking hierarchy and control. That was it. It was just a grift ever since the onset of pickup artistry, Jordan Peterson, all the like Manosphere podcast bros. It was all a way for all these honestly fucking psychopaths and grifters to make money off of people. And for a lot of these guys, they've been quite successful.
Go to therapy. I've personally found a lot of success in doing that. Go to couples therapy if you're in a relationship. At least try all of that before trading your dignity and self-respect to listen to one of these alpha male weirdos. So yeah, the Red Pill's on life support, if not dead already. It's falling apart. Dead. It's been falling apart for years, man. And it's become a way for grifters, men and women, to propel themselves financially. In a nutshell, it's heroin. Very easy to consume, addictive, entertaining, but you definitely do not need that shit. And keep in mind, for the vast majority of men, you don't need to make six figures if she likes you. You don't have to be 6 foot.
Wasn't there like there was like a video of one of these like stupid Red Pill like street interview type dudes trying to like talk shit, or not talk shit, like ask questions of a woman, and the woman was just like, yeah, my husband is like a janitor, he makes like 30 grand a year, and I'm very happy and very thankful for that. And like the other woman that was with her was like trying to be like, why are you not okay with that? It's like it was all part of like a bait sort of a situation where it's supposed to be like oh, here's that fucking hypergamous woman, that piece of shit, who's looking down upon this woman who's just like perfectly happy and okay with the the husband who's like a janitor at a school making only 30K, and she's like expressing happiness and shit like that, saying like, yeah, he's very nice, I like him a lot, blah 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 blah. For all we know, this could also be staged. A lot of these do tend to be staged, and it's supposed to put out the propaganda for a lot of these like incel types to talk about, well, hypergamous women, talking about how all these women only care about is men who are have earned 6 figures, have 6 inches, and also are 6 foot tall. Nah. And as has been said before, it's meant to just be an incredibly fucking addictive drug. That's the point. For the express purpose of a bunch of other really fucking big weirdos to make a bunch of money from them. That is it. Maintenance of hierarchy and control.
But tall, if she really likes you, just go on a date with a Mexican if you're 5'3". They don't care about that shit. Just joking. Halfway. You don't have to be a shooting guard for the Lakers. You don't need to sleep with 50 plus women to understand the type of woman that's good for you. You for damn sure don't need a vasectomy. And how alpha you are does not matter, because your girlfriend can still roll bounce out of your life with a construction worker if you're a shit human being. Thanks for watching.
Very solid video. Very, very good points. But yeah, I mean, that's always been the case with the Red Pill. And I do think that it's a, broadly speaking, I think it's like dead, dude. Like, that shit's, if it's not on fucking life support, it's already 6 fucking feet under. And broadly speaking, I think it's a good thing. One less, like, easier way for people to not go further down the alt-right pipeline is preferable. And we've talked about this before. The real issues it's not because of fucking women. That's a distraction from a lot of these people. The problems with a lot of men that they are facing right now is very economic in nature, and it also affects women as well. Women are not also, like, economics does not discriminate based off of gender or race. It basically is about the disparities that exist between one class of people and another fucking class of people. And that's truly what it is if we want to talk about the real problems within this sort of quote-unquote dating market. And a bunch of people, as I've described before, are looking to take advantage of that for the express purpose of being able to make some fucking money. Capitalist Realism by Mark Fisher yet again. I've been talking about Mark Fisher a lot recently on my channel. But I do highly recommend anybody to read that fucking book. You'll have a very good sense and idea for a lot of the phenomenon that's happening within our world. And I think it's a very accurate explainer talking about the current conditions that we find ourselves on the ground, and talking about the further commodification of all aspects of life. But yeah, it's a great video there by Ty's Corner, generally explaining the sort of affect of the red pill. I added a bit more extra context in history, of course, from, you know, the pickup artistry, Jordan Peterson, the pseudo-intellectualization of the red pill, blah, 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 blah. You know, everything that's been mentioned earlier. And overall, solid summary. Very, very good to sort of, like, talk about these things where, like, the red pill was always about one thing only for a lot of these people. A way for people, and when 4chan certainly concocted, an entry point for people to be going further down the sort of right-wing pipeline to catalyze a political movement. And that's certainly how it was intended for Steve Bannon when he utilized a lot of these forums with all these, like, very lonely incel-y men who were talking about their sort of problems within the quote-unquote dating market, right? It was always intended for the further right-wing radicalization of men, because very often a lot of these pickup artists, red pill guys, would go down the fucking right-wing pipeline and become, like, weird fucking goddamn neo-Nazis or fascists in some respect, in some form. But yeah, generally speaking, it's a good thing that the red pill is more than likely dead, because that is a avenue for the right wing to not be able to recruit as many people for their causes. And I would say that's generally a good thing. Don't think there's really much else to say besides that. Nice. Oh boy, we're done. Very good, very cool, fantastic, excellent, great, good. Love that for me. It's a good video though. I like that video. It's time to raid out, eh? Rating out to today. Why don't we raid out to... Why don't we go with Sad Girl? Why not? Alright, dorks. Raid messages. You know what to do, you know what to say. Try and stride with the Daho raid, but if you're a sub, if you're a non-sub, to the WoW with the Daho raid, that's how we show appreciation. Those range 20Ks gamers, I will be back tomorrow, and we will be continuing with our Factorio misadventures. Probably some Darktide, so we can continue leveling up our Hive Scum. We're gonna keep leveling up our scum. We're gonna do it, folks. And also, maybe some more Factorio if we have time, so we can finish up CASTRA, or at least keep working on CASTRA. In any case, gamers, I will be back tomorrow, same time, same place, same face.